guide me, motivate me. Oh my god! Oh my god, did you see that Jacoby knockout? Pretty good shit. It's hard to stay hungry when you've lost 2 title fights. The hunger, it burns. It burns in my soul. And also, my urethra. Wait a second, that might not be hunger. What's burning me down there? Alright. This is annoying. TV keeps bumping against my lamp. Gotta get like a better setup for this shit. Okay, so far so good. All 3 of my predictions. Sadly I wasn't able to put my money where my mouth is for the first 2. But all 3 of my predictions hit. I used the old stratagem of, instead of betting for a fighter, you just bet against fighters. So you always bet against Dwight Grant. Like, if we take a look, let's see, if we take a look at the card so far. So we have Jessica Penne. I mean, she's old. In this game, you got to be ageist. So, yeah, I was going to choose Ducote. And then you always just bet against Dwight Grant. There are some fighters that, like, are good, but they find ways to lose. And those are the fighters that you want to bet against. Let me see something. Not here. If I play background music, if I can get some audio to work, we'll see. I don't know what. I won't even do that. Oh. God, Justin Jacoby looked good though. I mean, he was actually an underdog by the time the betting lines closed, and I picked him over Jung Dang Ah, or Da Ung Jun, I think it was. God, I needed to shave though. Holy fuck, my beard is getting ridiculous. Man, I'm hyped for this card. I wish that it started so early for me. I actually just missed it. So like slept in past it. If I can change where this comes. Oops. So now we got Bill Algeo versus Gilbert Burns' little brother, Herbert Burns. I don't know, man. Bill Algeo beat, if we take a look, Bill Algeo has beaten, like, a few tough guys. Bill Algeo beat Yoanderson Brito. He lost to Ricardo Ramos, but Ricardo Ramos is good. And he lost a decision to him. And if we take a look at Herbert Burns does not have the best record, like, whatsoever. So, he lost to Daniel Pineda. And then before that, he just beat Nate Landwehr and Evan Dunham. I mean, the fact that he lost to Pineda and got finished by him. I mean, I'm not super confident in Bill Algeo, but just the fact that he's like so able to grind, I feel like that's gonna be kind of hard for a jiu-jitsu style guy to fight against and deal with. Cast device, speed. Um. Oh, okay. Okay. So let's see. I'll make some official predictions for these. So I do think we're gonna see Bill Algeo with a decision here. Just because, I mean, if we take a look at his Tapology, Senor Perfecto. He looks so creepy. He looks weird. Like he almost just doesn't even look real. All right, I'm gonna get a little bit more comfortable here. So, oh, he was scheduled to fight Billy Quarantillo. So yeah, he beat Joe Anderson Brito, which was a pretty good win. He just kind of fucked Brito up. Just kind of ground on him. Ricardo Ramos, I mean, Ramos is really good. And then Spike Carlisle is another meathead. All right, let's take a look here. You know what? I'm just gonna lock in a profit. I mean, I do think he's gonna win. I do think he can win. Herbert Burns is at plus 170. Because I'm not super confident in Algeo. So, because I have a parlay with Algeo in it. But if I bet on Burns and he wins, I'll still get my money back. One on Burns at plus 170. Okay, so threw that down. So I'm actually like locking in earnings. So the parlay that I'm trying to protect is Jacoby, who just won, Jack Shore, who's going to be fighting next after Burns and Algeo fight, and Bill Algeo. God damn, I cannot believe that Justin Jacoby was plus money by the time he closed. That was a ridiculously good value for him. I mean, the guy is so experienced. I don't know. I was shocked. He has so much experience. And to get him at like plus 105 by the time it closed. I mean, I gotta hand it to GC from the MMA Hour because he called it where he was talking about how money was pouring in on Da Jung An. I don't even know his name. Hold on, what is his name? I don't want to butcher it. His name is Jung Du Daun. Jung Da-un. So yeah, he's saying like money was pouring in on Jung Da-un, and so I just kept waiting, and yeah, sure enough, Dustin Jacoby actually closed at plus money. Crazy. I mean, yeah. Even when that fight started, I wasn't like worried about Jacoby at all. He took a couple of inside leg kicks that I was slightly concerned with, but he landed his own inside leg kicks. Not to mention, he just ended up like knocking him out. I should just be playing background music. Anyway, fight's actually starting, so. I'll unmute the fight. Let's go! Herbert Burns, the black sheep of the Burns family. No, just kidding. I can't say that for sure. I don't know. Herbert. What's his nickname? Herbert Burns versus Bill Algeo. You kidding me? This is how small the image is? It's like the no-nonsense Keith Peterson. There we go. Alright, we got Burns versus Algeo. Let's go. So this is featherweight? Yeah. For some reason I thought these guys were bigger. Yeah, front kick into a clinch, not surprising. But I don't even think that Algeo is out of his element here. Yeah, look, he just looks pretty strong. Nice. It reverses it. Good knee. Yeah, Algeo looks like he's controlling the clinch pretty well. Goes for a takedown of his own. I mean, Algeo is a grinder. Oh. Burns kept through, gets the takedown. Oof. Transition to full mount, takes the back. Triangle. Is Algeo going to be able to break out of this? It's a pretty tight triangle. It's pretty deep. I mean, Algeo's still working. Oh, I don't know. He might be able to get out. It doesn't actually look like it's that tight yet. Ooh, now he's transferring the arm. Now it's tight. My boy, Algeo. Burns. Ooh, the head's getting pretty pink. He's working. I don't think it's like super tight yet, but Oh, he's triangle punching Gilbert Burns, or punching Herbie Burns in the face. Oh my god. No, did you just knee him in the head? Oh my god, he got out of the triangle. He's gonna switch to an omoplata. Burns still has his arm. Yeah, Burns never... Oh, nice. God, dude, Bill Algio's working hard. He's working hard. Oh my god. Oh, he's going for a straight arm lock? No, he's just trying to get his arm free. He's in half guard now. Dude, that was crazy. Look at this guy's chin. Look at his chin. The leg is a black hole. It's like a black pit of despair. Gilbert Burns looks like a mix between... Or not Herbert Burns looks like a mix between Gilbert Burns and Alistair Overeem. Look at him. Just like his double chin there. It looks exactly like Alistair. Oh, the ground and pound. Dude, this is the thing. Bill Algio's a grinder. Oh! He's going to knock him out. He's going to ground and pound him and KO him. This is a good performance from Bill Algio. And I'm honestly glad that I hedged because that triangle was pretty deep. Oh, let's go! He took a page out of Volkanovski's book. Why can't these featherweights get submitted? Why don't these featherweights ever submit? Just tap, buddy. Oh my god. He's just stacking Burns up. Burns doesn't even have a closed guard. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Dude, they're saying he's got to be careful of the triangle, but Burns is just he's eating huge shots. Oh, he's done. He is done, bro. It's over. This is the same shit that happened when he was fighting Daniel Pineda. He melts. Oh my god. Like, he was on his knees and he just fell and rolled over. Okay, now Gilbert Burns... Fuck. You know what? I'm just going to call him Gilbert Burns. Now Gilbert Burns has a closed guard. He just opened it up again. He's trying to open it up to, like, block Algio's just relentless assaulting punches. 23 significant strikes to 0. Holy shit. Oh, they should stop the fight. That's ridiculous. He runs at him. Oh, Bill Algio's hilarious. He almost got triangled again. Oh, is he going for a... No, he's just going for ground and pound, which I like. I mean, you could get a finish with a submission, but just fuck him up. Holy shit, dude. I think Herbert Burns is done. Bill Algio's the man. Oh my god. Dude, if your jiu-jitsu game is not on point and like some of the top jiu-jitsu in the sport, you really got to think twice about going for submissions on a guy like that, especially one that you know is tough, and especially when he's not even tired. He got that submission like 30 seconds into the round, and Bill Algio's like, I'm not tired, I'm not breathing heavy, I'm just gonna fucking fight it out. Burns didn't have any positional control, and that allowed Bill Algio all of the space he needed to like pivot around, use his body weight against Burns, and try to create tiny little spaces, which eventually allowed him to get out. And so, like... Ooh, Burns is saying he doesn't want to go out and fight. I don't know, dude. Herbert Burns doesn't seem to be happy when he's fighting. He's calling in the doctor? This is so bullshit, dude. Have the doctor come in while the corner's there. I know, yeah. DC just said that. If you call in the doctor, it gives Herbert Burns more time to recover. It's pretty quick, though. Pretty quick doctor's visits. I've seen more egregious. Come on, Algio! Alright, Bill Algeo. Let's see how you finish this shit. You can't do crazy shit. See, he just got his back taken and taken down. Reverses it immediately. Just ends up in Burns' guard. Bill Algeo is just a workhorse, man. He's like, yeah, he's just going to be able to outwork Gilbert Burns. His brother, Herbert Burns. Burns landed 2 strikes? Shit. This is like Hamza Chimaev level of strike differentials. Burns just looks like he's in survival mode right now. Burns just... dude, he looks done. He is... Why is he even standing up? Oh! He soccer kicks him in the ribs! That's just rude. Wait, are you really getting your leg taken, dude? Don't be lazy now. Don't be lazy, Bill. He's like playing it kind of close with his leg attacks. What? He just axe kicked him in the head? Stop the fight. Okay, it's over. Bill Algeo wins through TKO by not standing up. That's how he won. That's how he won. Win con of just not standing up. Dude, Bill Algeo worked his way to a victory. What's wrong with his knee? Fuck, I totally missed the knee. Is he crying? Dude, this is so sad. He's like on the floor crying with a broken knee and a fucked up face. I don't know. He should probably retire. He just has moments where he wilts and he just does not look like he enjoys it. Or at least don't fight in the UFC. Cause like just because your brother is Gilbert Burns doesn't mean you should be embarrassed for not fighting in the UFC. Like, I just don't think his skill level is up to the level of competition that you get in the UFC. And just because he's a name doesn't mean you want to see him getting destroyed every time he fights. Like, dude, he got so beaten up in that fight. Pretty good win for Algeo, and honestly, I hedged on Burns, and it wasn't a bad hedge because that triangle was deep, dude. He could have tapped immediately. 1 minute, 50 seconds of round 2. Sino Perfecto. God, dude, DC's fucking suit is embarrassing. It's like a mustard yellow. Higher than my grocery bill. Dude, calling out inflation. Oh man, dude, I feel like Jack Shore is gonna fuck up Ricky Simon, but I can't jeopardize my parlay, so I'm going to hedge. All right, there we go. Who's up next? Simon versus Shore? Oh, dude, this fight's gonna be so good. Ricky Simon versus Jack Shore. The Welsh! The Welsh are coming out. No, fuck the prediction. All right, here we go. Ricky Simon versus... Dude, Jack Shore is just so good. I can't go against him. All right, prediction. Wait a second. Have all my predictions come true so far tonight? If we take a look at the UFC events... Yeah. Ducote, Staltvus, Jacoby, and Algio all won. Alright, I'm predicting Jack Shore. Probably by decision, or maybe even like a finish. Because I think he can catch Simon. I'm just wondering like what round. But I definitely see Simon coming in kind of stupidly and badly. And then just getting caught by Jack Shore, like Jack Shore catching him when he comes in lazily and just like dropping him, maybe even recovers, maybe lands a few more ground pound strikes, and then the ref calls it. Alright, time to mute that and play my thing. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Yeah, I don't know. So if we take a look, I am curious about Ricky Simon's record. Because I know who Jack Shore has fought. But if we take a look at Ricky Simon, if we take a look at his topology, oh, he's out of Vancouver? Fighting out of Vancouver, Washington. Man, Jack Shore is so good. Alright. So he's fought Rafael Assunção. Before that, Brian... Oh, dude, he went to a decision against Brian Kelleher. That doesn't bode well. Ray Borg. Beat Ray Borg. Split decision against Ray Borg. When in 2020, when Ray Borg was like 40 years old. He's just fought a bunch of old guys. I don't know who this guy Gaetano Perello is. And if we take a look at Jack Shore. Tank. My name is Jack Tank Shore. Timur Valiev. Okay, Shaolin Yan is not good. Hunter Zur. I honestly don't know any of these other guys. But Timur Valiev is fucking awesome. Like, I can fuck. Alright, I'll say third round knockout for Jack Shore. Or, I don't know, third round TKO, I guess. In my opinion, if you drop the guy, it's a knockout. And then I would call what Algio did, where you're basically just outworking them at TKO. Dude, Logan or Jake Paul versus... I don't even know his opponent's name, to be honest. Yeah, to be honest, I don't. It's like Razak. Although I might be thinking of Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Um, shit. What is? Oh yeah. All the people in the world. Who are these guys? What else do we got? Punahele Soriano versus Dalche Longiambula. Oh yeah. He was beating the fuck out of Cody Brundage, and then Brundage like jumped guillotine, and it actually worked. Before that, he lost to Marc-Andre Barrialt, beat Marcus Perez. He's like lost to kind of bad people. He fought Magomed Ankalaev and got knocked out in round 3. And then before that, he knocked out Dequan Townsend. All the people in the world. Alright. Fights on. Enough of this music. All the people in the world. Dude, he really has the face of like a gorilla. Jack Shore's just so good. And I honestly feel like, because Ricky Simon is kind of known for his wrestling. I mean, in his last fight, he knocked out Rafael Assunção. Well, he's knocked him out. Like, on the feet, he was just way faster than him, but Assunção's like slow as fuck. So I don't see him doing that to Shore. Why is everyone wearing these yellow jackets? This is so weird. All the people in the world. Here we go. Tank is walking out. Dude, he's just so good. Alright. Jack Tank Shore versus Ricky Simon. What a good matchup. What was I saying? Round 3 TKO? I mean, that's when he dropped Valiev, was in round 3. I think he could catch Simon earlier. Anyway, I've got a parlay right, like finishing with Jack Shore here, and that would, but I've also got it hedged with Simon. So coming out plus money no matter what on this one. Second highest strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history? That's crazy. Who's higher? Here we go. Mason Jones. UFC Long Island. Jack Shore is the best UK prospect in the sport. The tweet says, Jack Shore is the best UK prospect in the sport. Ricky Simon is a tough test for him. I mean, I agree. But, I mean, Ricky Simone is coming up too. They're both like considered prospects, so. God, dude, what is wrong with Ricky Simone's hair? He's gotta like change his barber because It's like so long in the... Wait, I thought he had a mullet. Now it's like a reverse mullet. Now it's long in front. Oh, he's busy today. What's up, Leandro? Dude, what is wrong with Ricky Simone's hair? It's so long in the front. He just like completely reversed his mullet. Just, oh god. I hate it when fighters just have like long hair that goes down just like in front of their eyes. It looks so dumb. Like, I have pretty long hair, but at least mine is curly. And when I like roll in jiu-jitsu, it just gets even curlier, so it doesn't actually like really go in my eyes. But oh my god. Just shave it off, god damn it. You're a fucking fighter. This is like the one profession where it's expected that you're like bald. Dude, I don't know. Like, what? How does Ricky Simone even win? He just wins through decision. I mean, against Sun Sao, he just outstruck him because he was extreme, like way faster than him. But I think he's a wrestler, right? Nick Baldwin says Ricky Simone versus Jack Shore up next. Very important fight between two of the brightest prospects at 135. Yeah, like that's the thing. These guys are both prospects, so even though it's a great fight, they are kind of killing the momentum of one of their prospects. Which I guess is okay, but it's a little weird. Shore to win by decision, plus 140. Shore inside the distance, plus 300. I mean, I just don't see how Simone beats Jack Shore. Like, catches him with a shot that he doesn't see and knocks him out. That's extremely unlikely since Jack Shore is like pretty much in the prime of his life. And his striking is just so good. I don't think he wrestle fucks Jack Shore because Jack Shore's wrestling is extremely underrated. At least his MMA wrestling, where he just mixes in takedowns with his striking. Out of the blue corner. Oh my god, I'm so... all I want is Jack Shore to win and Charles Jourdain to win. That would make my night if those two guys won. Those two are like my favorite guys coming up right now. They're just both so entertaining. And they're like on the opposite sides of the spectrum too, where Jack Shore is like all technical and precise. And then Jourdain is just like a wild man and he uses his pressure to just like melt his opponents. Opponents' UFC records is 66%. That's not great. Ricky Simone. Jacob Montalvo. I don't have picks for this one. Don't know these guys so well. Dude, Jack Shore pretty much beat the fuck out of Timur Valiev in his last fight. He's really good. And Ricky Simone knocked out Rafael Assunção, but Rafael Assunção is like the slowest guy at bantamweight and pretty over the hill. So, just in terms of accomplishments, I would rate Jack Shore. I haven't seen too much of Simone, though. He's just like a wrestler with big power in his hands, as far as I know. So it looks like they're trading like jabs from Shore and leg kicks from Simone. Simone slips under. I mean, Shore's up immediately. Simone looks strong. I mean, look at his back. His back is a fucking house, dude. The fight I'm looking forward to the most is Leach versus Muslim. I mean, that fight is fun, but it could just be boring where Muslim just like wrestle fucks him the entire 15 minutes, right? I mean, I'm hoping that the Leech has improved enough where we don't get a repeat of him versus Neil Magny, where he just is controlled along the fence for 15 minutes and loses a decision. Because the Leech is a super fun fighter to watch, and I like his personality. God, Jack Shore is so good, dude. He just got up from that, worked his way, and then just broke out of there. Jack Shore's jab. Wow, did Ricky Simon just abandon striking with Jack Shore? He just immediately like ducks under Jack Shore's jab and goes for another takedown. I'd like to see him strike with Shore a little bit more. It looks like he's really just looking for those takedowns. He's looking for takedowns and leg kicks. I like the leg kicks. Oh, man. Simon has the fighter jersey. Oh, my God, dude. That head kick was fast. Jack Shore goes for a takedown now. That's what he does. I love his fighting style because he mixes in like his wrestling. And even though he's not the best wrestler, he just uses it to like supplement his striking and fuck with his opponents. Oh my god, dude. Jack Shore is just so technically great. I really think he's just gonna win here and like level up, become a contender after this fight. Jack Shore is going for like underhooks, sliding those hands up from Simon on his hips. I mean, this is how Simon needs to win this fight, right? Grinding Shore up against the cage. I mean, Simon's shown a pretty good ability to get in on Shore. Man, he just looks physically smaller than Shore too. Obviously, his back is huge, but he's just shorter. Oh, there we go. That was right. Oh my god, dude, Simon looks tired. I don't know. Luke Thomas kept saying, "Oh, the USSR." Simon just looks. I mean, Luke Thomas kept saying that Simon has like the best cardio bantamweight behind Merab Dvalishvili. But I don't know. He looks tired to me. He looks really tired to me. I don't think his cardio is close to Merab's cardio. Leandro says, "Can you imagine if the USSR was still a thing with MMA today? How would they fit into MMA and boxing nowadays? Those dudes were producing super athletes each generation." I mean, I think we would see a lot more structured, a lot more super camps coming out of like the Eastern European regions. And we'd probably have a lot of athletes like traveling to Russia to train, like what we see today, where also the UFC would be having way more cards in the USSR because you know that Dana White would be getting like would be would be having some close relationships with the oligarchs over there. Dana White would probably like move to the USSR to be a Russian oligarch. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he just abandoned the USA and like lived over there in the Caucasus regions. But yeah, we'd probably see super camps. We'd probably see fighters moving over to Russia to like train with those guys because they know that that's where money's being poured into and also where like it's easy to get into the UFC from there. Like that's why guys go to camps like Team Alpha Male or Sanford MMA because they know that the coaches and the fighters there have relationships with the UFC, and if they train there, they like their chances of getting into the UFC increases a lot rather than if they just trained out of like some kind of local gym in their hometown. It'd definitely be different. The paradigm of the sport would definitely be much more like Eastern European focused. I mean, you see like Jan versus Rakic, and it's like fought in the Apex in Las Vegas. Like that would never occur if the USSR was still a thing. Dana White would be getting some shady deals with USSR government. Dude, he's doing that with the American government. Of course he would be doing it with with the USSR government. Yeah, dude, this is over. I mean, I think Ricky Simon is just doesn't really know what to do. He keeps getting into this clinch situation and like Kneeing Jack Shore's thighs? Ooh, that was a good elbow. I think that was his best break elbow so far. God, dude, Jack Shore's so good. I don't know. I honestly think Jack Shore won that round because at the end he was landing like really big shots on Simone. That was a good jab from Simone. The live odds, he has him at minus 205. Dude, Simone needs to. I don't even know what he needs to do. He needs to like actually work and try to get real takedowns rather than just clinching. Ooh, he got the takedown there. Oh, nice. He thread the leg. God, dude, Jack Shore's just like his base is so solid, and then he's able to just fight the hands and immediately get out of these situations. Is he showing grit though? Simone's like not really been hit. He's just doing what he's been doing for the first 5 minutes of the fight, and he's continuing that. Like it's not like he's had to fight through adversity. Oh, he's lifting Shore up. Ooh, that is a big slam. I mean, that was, yeah, I can't deny that that was like a pretty sweet takedown. But his control is just so lacking. Like he's gotten multiple takedowns on Jack Shore and he's done absolutely nothing with it. In fact, his best exchanges coming from the wrestling have just been like kneeing Jack Shore's quads. Yeah, I agree. I think Shore is tired because he's been clinching a lot, which is kind of surprising. I mean, I like level changing against wrestlers because I think a lot of wrestlers like don't expect it. But also Ricky Simone is tired. What the fuck? What happened? Did he get hit? He he must have gotten hit. Oh my god, dude. He arm triangled him? That's crazy. Did he hit it, Jack Shore? Wow. I mean, either Jack Shore slipped and then he got caught on the ground, or he got hit by a punch and like rocked badly. I'm assuming it was the latter. That'd be so crazy if he just slipped. Oh yeah, he did catch him. Damn, dude. The opposite of what I expected to happen happened. I mean, that was pretty impressive. Simone did just kind of, yeah, I mean, he just kind of outworked him in that fight. Back in Pride, the N1 counter against wrestlers were knees on a kneed opponent. Wrestlers would try takedown, strikers would sprawl and knee the shit out of that. I know. I think that I think that's like strikes to a grounded opponent. Like, oh my god. I think strikes to a grounded opponent should be legal if you're also grounded, though. Because if you're on the ground and you're kneeing them in the head, like that's valid. What I don't want to see is you like soccer kicking someone or just stomping on them while you're standing up. Because in my opinion, that's just overkill and unnecessary. Like, you can win the fights through other ways. Like, the worst example would be if you have someone knocked out and instead of going for, like, hammer fists on them while they're knocked out trying to get the finish, you, like, soccer kick them in the face. And you cause, like 50 times more damage for nothing. Damn, dude, Jack Shore got caught and then got choked out. Well, learning experience. I mean, he looked good. He might have been losing that round, but I still think that he was winning that fight. He just got outworked and he came in. He came in badly. He came in sloppily. My first prediction failed. I know, I feel like stomping you after a knockdown is a little bit overkill. So I wouldn't want that, but I do think, like, if you're a wrestler and you have your opponent in side control, you should be able to, like, knee them because it's just right there and it's kind of unrealistic in a street situation that you wouldn't be able to. Oh my god, he called out Sean O'Malley. I mean, I did think he lost round one, and then he was actually starting to turn his wrestling on a little bit in the second round, and then, gotta give him credit for catching Jack Shore there. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who actually ends up being, like, the better fighter down the line. But that is a pretty good win. Okay, we got Punahele Soriano versus Dulci Lungiambala. I'm pretty hyped for this fight too. I tend to think Soriano's gonna win. His wrestling was pretty good. Doom, doom, doom. Soriano versus Dulci Lungiambula. God, dude, these both of these guys are like fucking jacked. It's crazy. All the people in the world. So these are their stats. 29 versus 34. 8-2 versus 11-4. 5 knockouts versus 3 knockouts. If we take a look at their records, Lungi and Bula, yeah. I'm not like actually confident that Lungi and Bula is going to win. I mean, I would have liked to see more from Soriano, but he lost to Brendan Allen in like a pretty close fight. Knocks the fuck out of Dusko Todorovic. In my opinion, he beat Nick Maximov and just got like wrestle-fucked by him. And then if we look at Lungi and Bula, so he's like beating up Cody Brundage, but then he got just guillotined by him. And then he lost to Marc-Andre Barrialt. Just got outworked by him. Then he beat Perez. And I mean, he's fought like better competition. Like he got knocked out against Ankalaev. Fought Daquan Townsend. Fought Marc-Andre Barrialt. I mean, Cody Brundage is not a good win though. All the people in the world. All right, here we go. Oh, God damn it. Idris Elba's doing commercials now? This is the #1 radio station. Prediction deadline passed. God, these are like the worst pictures of both of them. Slight underdog. This is like pretty significant. At least in my opinion. Yeah, Soriano's just like fighting with or training with better people too. Extreme Couture. He's from Hawaii. I want to see like the stats. Soriano stats. Not you. Puna Heli. UFCstats.com. So he's only been in the UFC since Jamie Pickett. So he had 3 wins, and then he lost to Brendan Allen in an extremely close fight. He was really close to knocking Brendan Allen out in that fight. And in fact, if you just looked at that fight as a whole, and scored it purely off of damage, I think he actually should have won. Because he was knocking the fuck out of Brendan Allen's head. Because, yeah, Allen keeps liking to slip away or pull his head back. And then he'd get cracked. And then Nick Maximov, that's a fucking bullshit. That was a bullshit decision that he lost. He should not have lost that fight. And now he's fighting Lungiambula. I mean, cool name. Let's see Lungiambula's stats. Townsend, Ankalaev, Perez, Andrade, Barrialt, Cody Brundage. He might get cut if he loses this fight. I don't know. That might convince him to go even harder. Damn, seeing this food in these commercials making me hungry. I think I'm gonna go grab something to eat before this fight starts. All right. Well, that's annoying. Dan Mergliata. All right, let's start this shit. Perfect timing. Soriano versus Lungiambula. Also, Punahele is a pretty sweet name. Oh, they're former teammates? Dalcha Lungiambula? I mean, they both have sweet names, actually. Oh, my name is Soriano. I'm an Italian Hawaiian. Good high kick from Sori. Jabs him up, jabs him up. I mean, Soriano loves to, he loves to just throw big, powerful shots. That was a good kick from Lungiambula. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. These guys are both so powerful. Any exchange could be like their last. What? He knocked him down with a leg kick. Wow. Is he really going for a submission attempt? What is going on here? Yeah, like Soriano has pretty good defensive or like anti-wrestling wrestling. God damn it, dude. Dalcha is so ripped. It's crazy. Dalcha is like what you imagine a ripped person looks like when you're like 5 years old. He looks like some kind of action figure. Like if you saw those muscles on an action figure, you'd be like, that's unrealistic. Oh, I guess I forgot to give a prediction on this. Probably just Soriano by decision. But Lunga Bull is looking good. Those leg kicks are annoying for Soriano. Oh, Soriano loves to throw those bombs. And he's connected with a few of them. Oh my god, they're both just trying to throw bombs. This is a crazy fight. Wow. Oh, I thought he was going to get up from there. I mean, Soriano's like anti-wrestling is really good. Biting the hands. I mean, this is the god position, right? But come on, man. Holy shit. Why are you doing that? He's like WWE suplexing him to get him on the ground. You don't need to lift up like 200 pounds of man. Just shift your weight and like trip him over your leg. We get it. You're strong. I don't know, man. He might gas out. I don't know how good his cardio is, but when you have muscles like that and you're doing that explosive of moves, goddamn, Eric Nixick is actually like a really good fucking good coach. He's giving him clear, concise, and specific directions on what to do. When he does this, throw this. When you're doing this, he's doing this. This is how you counter it. Just like 2 or 3 things that he's telling him. But let's see if Soriano can actually like. What a finish! Leandro, don't spoil it. I'm behind you. Huh? His rib popped out? Ooh. Ew. Oh! Oh, yeah, there we go. That's it. Yeah, he was going for that shot the entire fight. He finally caught him with it. Dude, I thought Lungiambula was going to lose because he gassed out. But I guess he just got tired enough where he wasn't able to avoid those shots anymore. Wait, that's exactly what Eric Nixon told him when he goes for the low kick. Hit him with the left hook. Holy shit, that's interesting. Soriano's good, man. He's really good. I mean, against Nick Maximoff, who's like the toughest competition. Boom! That was such a clean left hand. Yeah, because I accidentally like paused my stream. I should just reset it. Oh, fuck. That left hand, though. Those overhand. Oh my god, that was so fast. And then he's like sitting on top of Lungiambula's head as he's celebrating. Oh my god, dude. Soriano's fucking hilarious. He finally gets the knockout he's looking for. What a KO. Holy shit. Alright, now the main card started. Oh, we have 10 minutes before the main card starts. Oh, dude, it's because Pimlet's next opponent is, fuck, what's that guy's name? I know it's like Jordan something. I know his nickname is the Monkey King, but it's because, it's because Paddy Pimblett's next opponent, like, always twerks after he wins, and so Pimblett's like, I'm gonna twerk on his body after I knock him out. I don't know, you shouldn't underestimate that guy, though, because he's really good. In my opinion, Pimblett is so overrated, but he's funny as fuck. Pimblett is overrated, but that's just because people like him. Yeah, I think he's funny. He's also a tad bit racist, but that's fine. All fighters are. Well, most of them. Dude, Punahele, goddamn, good performance from him. Like a really good performance. All right. Oh, the karate hottie's fighting Michelle Waterson Gutierrez. Or Michelle Waterson Gomez. I don't know. I liked her better with black hair without like the highlights. I don't know. Pimblett just said some stuff about like the Turkish people, and he said the classic like lines. I'm pretty sure he said the classic lines that all racist British people say, where like Muslims are coming into the UK, and you can't even tell that it's like London anymore because there's so many Muslims there. I mean, there's a lot of people in the UK that are racist. And he's never really left Liverpool, so you can't expect him to have an enlightened view of the world. I mean, I guess you could, but he's kind of just a meathead fighter. All right. Michelle Waterson Gomez. Frederick Joseph. I lived in Germany. I got some of that anti-Muslim feeling. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, just because Germany and the UK have taken in a lot of refugees from like the Middle East, and so they have this like white nationalistic backlash. Anyway, this main card is actually pretty sweet. Lauren Murphy versus Miesha Tate. Lauren Murphy versus Miesha Tate. People are going to I don't know. I feel like people are going to be surprised when Miesha Tate gets fucked up by Lauren Murphy. I have a controversial opinion on this matter. Just like evangelical Christians are a threat to socialism in Brazil, Muslims also are in Europe. I mean, I totally disagree with that. First of all, to be honest, I don't know about evangelical Muslims in Brazil, or evangelical Christians in Brazil, but if they're anything like they are in America, the fact that they're a threat doesn't come from the fact that they're Christian. The fact that they're a threat comes from the fact that they actually have power on a national scale, like on a nationwide scale. They have political power. And then they're also trying to turn the U.S. into, at least right now, I don't know if you've heard anything about current U.S. politics, but they're going pretty mask off. Like they're not really hiding their true intentions anymore. And they're pretty much pushing for the U.S. to turn into a theocracy. So if we have, are a threat to secularism in Brazil? I know, but do evangelical Christians in Brazil have like established political power? Because Muslims in Europe do not. Muslims in Europe are refugees, and refugees, like, historically have the lowest amount of political power out of any group in the country. Like, refugee immigrants have no political power at all. They're not actually trying to enforce Sharia law or whatever you want to say, whatever you might imagine that they're trying to enforce. Okay, but refugees, like Islamic refugees traveling to Europe, are going to adopt European values because they don't actually have the social or political power to, like, get elected to political positions and then change the paradigm of the, I don't know, change the paradigm of the national discourse. Like, they're I don't think that they're comparable at all. Like, you can say that maybe just religious people in general are a threat to values, but the threat from evangelical Christians comes from how powerful they are. Otherwise, like, I wouldn't really care about them at all. I mean, of course, if, let's say, I think that Muslims, like, Islamic theocracies do threaten humanism values and secularism in countries where they actually have political power, where we can see in, like, just like in Abu Dhabi, the UAE, countries like that. But a lot of it just comes from xenophobia and racism, and also just, like, fear of Muslims, pretty much from just, like, 9/11. And a lot of these people aren't even, I mean, they might be practicing Muslims, but a lot of them probably aren't the kind who's going to try to, like, evangelicalize others and try to convert them to their religion. They just want to, like, live better lives. Okay, Amanda Lemos is gonna fuck Michelle Waterson up. This is not gonna be a good fight. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight Amanda Lemos anyway. Dude, Dean Thomas is, like, sneakily becoming one of my favorite UFC commentary team personalities. He's so funny. Like, he's actually just, like, super charismatic and funny. And he, I feel like they always say being a commentator is difficult, but I feel like being one of those guys like Trevor Whitman or Dean Thomas, where they just are like, Dean Thomas, what do you got? And he has, like, 10 seconds to make a point. I feel like that's actually one of the hardest jobs to have. Most of this time, there's this racism and ethnophobia behind it. Yeah. I mean, it's just these liberal people that are, like, afraid. I don't even know. Afraid of brown people, and then they're, like, working backwards from their conclusion that brown people are scary. Yeah, Michelle Waterson is not a scrub, but let's actually take a look at her record, because first of all, why is this the co-main event? There's so many good fights, and this just seems weird. So if we take a look at Michelle Waterson, so Amanda Lemos is really good. She's really good. If we take a look at Michelle Waterson, she's been losing to like, I don't even know. They're not bad people, but they're the established contenders. She's been losing to, like, the established contenders at, what is this? Strawweight. But they're all like the older established contenders. So like Angela Hill, split decision. She barely won that fight, and a lot of people actually think that she lost. She did put up a good fight. She put up a surprisingly good performance against Marina Rodrigues, and Rodrigues is really good. And then split decision against Carla Esparza, and then unanimous decision against Ioana. Like, she can still fight, but if we take a look at Amanda Lemos' record, it just seems like they have completely different momentums behind them. So, like, knocks the fuck out of Angela Hill in the first round, and then Angela Hill did have a pretty good comeback, but I still think that Lemos won that fight, like, pretty clearly. Like, destroys Montserrat Ruiz, and then loses to Andrade, but, you know, I thought she was going to lose to Andrade anyway. Andrade is literally, like, pretty much one step below the champion at, like, 3 different weight classes. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, though. I'm not even allowing myself to think about Rodrigues versus Ortega because that fight's going to be so fucking good. Like, I don't even know who's going to win that fight. It all, honestly, I feel like we have a pretty good idea of where Ortega is at the moment, skill-wise. And in my opinion, this fight is all about if Yair is still improving or not. If he's still improving, I think he's got this fight in the bag. I really think he's got the fight in the bag. But if he's staying about where he was when he fought Max Holloway, and like hasn't improved much past that, I don't know, man. Ortega might like pick him apart on the feet and then just snatch up a submission. Like, you can think about it this way: Ortega's got 5 rounds to like snatch a submission out of nowhere. So Yair Rodrigues has to be super defensively sound to avoid all of those submission attempts over like the 5 rounds that this fight takes place. And he has to avoid Ortega's striking and then still like win rounds while dealing with Ortega's improved striking and avoiding his submissions. Like, it's I don't know, like it's an uphill climb for Yair Rodrigues, but then also if you think about it, Ortega doesn't have really any takedowns. He doesn't have any wrestling. He's relying on just like grabbing a submission out of nowhere. And then you're like, oh, well, that's really difficult too. But then you look at his record and he's done it multiple times. It's crazy. These guys both have just like some of the craziest games in the UFC. Oh, wait. Who's up next anyway? So literally all of the prelims went how I predicted them, except for Ricky Simon beating Jack Shore. That was a really impressive performance from Simon. But I think in the end it just came down to, I think Jack Shore was kind of getting frustrated with Simon's wrestling. And then he got kind of frustrated and felt like he needed to pressure forward to win the round, which is usually kind of uncharacteristic from him. He usually doesn't pressure forward that hard. He's just one of those guys that doesn't really make mistakes. And then he pressured forward, made a mistake, got caught with like a clean right hand. And then credit for Ricky Simon to finishing Jack Shore at that point too. Like, it's not easy to finish someone. And he went for the rear naked choke and then transitioned to an arm triangle. Like, that was impressive. Leandro says, it's like you said, if Ortega keeps improving like he did in his last fights, he should be favorited against Rodrigues. And just to be clear, when I say favorite, I'm not talking about odds. I mean, I don't think Ortega improved between his Korean Zombie performance and his Volkanovski fight. I think he definitely improved in his 2-year layoff and when he came back to fight Zombie. But I don't think since then we've seen clear improvements from him. Like, let's remember, he got pretty much picked apart on the feet by Volkanovski. The only moments he had in that fight was when he sunk in those 2 submission attempts that Volkanovski got out of both times, which is super impressive in and of itself. And in the 5th round, he kind of had a second wind while Volkanovski was actually starting to gas a little bit. What the fuck is this tagline? The UFC just threw up this tagline. Mexican fighting spirit bonds him with Rodrigues. What the hell? That's so cringe. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking hilarious. Mexican fighting spirit bonds him with Rodrigues. Oh god. Close. Look at this. Megan O'Leary with the Mexican fighting spirit bonds him with Rodrigues. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where are you... Like, did someone just randomly make that up on the spot, or is that a quote from Ortega? Oh, shit. All right, Lauren Murphy versus Miesha Tate. I actually haven't looked at... I actually haven't looked at the records, like, pretty much at all. Lauren Murphy versus Miesha Tate. So if we just take a quick look at the record. So Miesha Tate has not looked great after her return late last year. So she fought Marion Renault and TKO'd her in the 3rd round. And to be fair, she looked good when she was on the ground on top of Marion Renault. But everywhere else, she looked like shit. Against Ketlin Vieira, she looked pretty bad. She looked pretty bad against Ketlin Vieira. Her face was totally fucked up after that fight. And she was doing some kind of weird thing where she's like fighting like this. Or like this. She's like going like this or something while she's like trying to jab her, like, because Ketlin Vieira's so long, so she's like, it's like, this isn't fencing, this is mixed martial arts. And now she's moving down a weight class to fight against Lauren Murphy. And if we take a look at Lauren Murphy's record, shit, I know Lauren Murphy just lost against the champ, but let's just go back a few years. So she beats Andrea Lee. I didn't see that fight. She beats Roxanne Modafferi. I don't remember that fight. She submits Lilia Shakarova. Then she beats Joanne Wood. Pretty clearly, in my opinion. I thought she won. Loses to Shevchenko and now fighting Miesha Tate. I don't know. Like, I feel like if Lauren Murphy hasn't dropped off at all, she should be able to beat Miesha Tate here. Miesha Tate just hasn't looked good. I just can't choose her to win. She just has not looked good lately. All right. Man, I'm so hyped to see Charles Jourdain fight. That's going to be so good. Tate versus Murphy. Let's just get up an image here for the background. Lauren Murphy just looks so uncomfortable whenever I see her. She's got one of those bodies where it's like, you need to gain some weight. She's almost like too skinny. Like, Miesha Tate looks healthily fit here. All right, Tate versus Murphy. Whoops. I want to copy this. I'm just sending that to the yak. All right, let's go. Murphy versus Tate. Damn, this is like a blast from the past. These two women are fucking old. But it's crazy how they're still relevant. I mean, no knock against them, but I feel like the fact that both of them are still so relevant is just a testament to how weak the women's divisions are in the UFC, which is just kind of sad. Like, I think women's fights are significantly different from the men's fights in just how they go about fighting and like the techniques that are effective. But I like that difference. I feel like I want to see it become more competitive. It's weird feeling that Tate is taller than Murphy. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because Murphy has a longer reach. I'm like, I feel like. Wait a second, do I not have subtitles anymore? Where are these subtitles? There we go. Yeah, like women's are a little bit less. I would say it's a little slower, and I don't know. I could just be bullshitting here, but it seems a little bit more positional. Like, I feel like in women's MMA, you kind of there might be like less dynamic changes of the fight. Although I don't know, it's just a smaller sample size, but just less knockouts. I feel like grapplers can shine a little bit more in women's MMA, especially like jiu-jitsu artists that don't, and you don't have to just like snatch up submissions immediately. You can like work your way to a submission. Oh yeah, it's more technical just because there's more men that do it. So you're gonna have like just better fighters at the top of the men's divisions. Lauren Murphy's got some delts on her. Holy shit. Damn. All right. Well, honestly, I'm picking Lauren Murphy to win this. Miesha Tate needs to kind of win by, like, taking her down and holding her there. But I feel like Lauren Murphy's going to be able to get up if she gets taken down. If she gets taken down. Miesha Tate got her wish. I didn't see her on the scale, so I don't know how bad the weight cut was for her. But why does she always fight like this? It's like she's jousting. She's like, on guard. Look at her. She always goes like really far back. Oh my god, dude. Miesha Tate doesn't look good. Miesha Tate does not look good. She looks so slow. Oh. Oh. No, dude, no. Lauren Murphy's actually good. And like Miesha Tate, you can tell that she's been away from this for a while, dude. This is like reminiscent of Rousey Nunez. Oh, fuck. Lauren Murphy's like landed every shot she's thrown so far. No, oh my god, dude. This isn't good. Miesha Tate doesn't look like she knows what to do. Oh, there you go. That's a good right hand. I mean, if Tate wins here, that'd be crazy. That would actually be crazy, in my opinion. Especially if she, like, knocks out Lauren Murphy. Lauren Murphy just needs to jab more. Oh, God. Lauren Murphy's right hand is money, man. She's just, like, throwing it over Tate's jab. Lauren Murphy's doing this weird thing where she, like, windmills her arms trying to get in. Like a cat pawing at you or something. I guess it's, like, blitzing her down. Murphy goes for her own takedown. Looks like she's going to get it. Body lock, rear body lock. My quality is so bad. I don't know if like Miesha Tate's okay. Yeah, she's not bleeding. I thought for a second she was bleeding from her nose, but maybe a little bit. This is Lauren Murphy's game. She loves to make this shit grindy. Grinds you up against the fence. I mean, the size difference does look better than against Ketlin Vieira. They look much closer in size. Pummels, underhooks. This is a close fight. They're just trading knees back and forth. I still think Lauren Murphy's striking at range is way better than Tate's. Lauren Murphy has double underhooks here. Damn, dude, Murphy's strong. See what I said about women's MMA being a little bit more positional? I mean, it's like it's just less dynamic. They like choose a position and then they like fight through it for a bit. It's almost like in video games when you're going through the tutorial and they give you like a watered down version of the game. That's kind of like what women's MMA is. If you're like a new fan and you want to teach someone the different positions of MMA, you could show them different women's fights. Because you'd be like, Oh wait, now they're like doing the stand-up part. Now this is like where you grind along the fence. Well, I think Murphy won that round. Let's see. I'm gonna turn it up here. What her corner saying. He's like pumped the jab twice, followed up with the right hand. Dude, they told Miesha Tate that that's the round they wanted. I don't know about that. Feel like they could have asked for a little bit more from that round. 5 minutes. Go again, Lauren Murphy. God damn. I mean, I'd lose to these women. Have you ever seen women's basketball, Leandro? It's like women's basketball is famous for being like one of the most boring things. Lauren Murphy's jab is good. Lauren Murphy just needs to have some like more confidence. Come on, Murphy. Press forward. Press the action, girl. What are you... Ooh, Miesha Tate does look like she's bleeding from her nose. Come on, Murph. Murph! Press the action! Ooh, yeah. Miesha Tate's nose is busted up now. That jab is like a laser beam. Just slamming her right on the nose. Murphy's jab is good, and then she's landing like these overhand rights over the top of Tate's jab. I do agree with Nick Six, with what Nick Six told Tate, saying that your right hand can't miss, because she did land like one or two good shots with her right hand, so give her confidence. Tate needs to retire, dude. This is crazy. Tate looks fucking horrible, and like this is the part of her game where she's supposed to succeed the most. I mean, Tate's fighting the hands. That was good. Oh, good elbow from the Murphinator. Lauren Earthy Murphy. I've never seen a pro basketball game in my life. Yeah, I mean, I think I've seen it on the TV just because sometimes they have it on American TVs and like restaurants here. But never like watched a full game. Lauren Murphy's fucking her up. Holy shit. Her jab is just... fuck. Yeah. Damn, it's 40-42 significant strikes? That's crazy. Oh, those elbows. Those elbows that Murphy's slamming are actually good. Come on, Murph. Just keep jabbing. Oh my god. Oh, level change. Oh! Okay, this fight is actually kind of fun though. It's like Two women at the tail end of their careers just like fighting it out to see who can get maybe another title shot. What sports are you into other than MMA, Leandro? Just MMA and soccer? Knee stomps or foot stomps? Let's see what Murphy can do here. I think Murphy's winning this round, but if you end the round like getting controlled for the last 30 seconds, that doesn't look great. Ooh, fuck. Tate's right eye is fucked, or her left eye is kind of fucked. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, the only sports that I watch are is MMA. I've never really watched any other sports. In college, one of my roommates was really into football, so I started watching football with him, but or like American football. But it's so boring. Like I don't know. It's just so boring. I could not get into it. Oh my god. You know, once the coach starts telling you to think about your kids, you're fucked. He's like, I want you to think about Maya, and I want you to think about Jack. Go beat this other woman up for your children. I like all kinds of fighting sports, and I follow international soccer somehow. Yeah, I like MMA. I've started watching like some sumo wrestling clips on YouTube just because those are fun. And then that's pretty much it. I don't really watch anything else. There's so much MMA. I don't even watch all of the MMA that there is because I really only watch UFC. Ooh, shoulder strike. Yeah, it's the elbows of Lauren Murphy. What did I study? I studied biology. Biology and chemistry. I mean, I'm pretty sure Laura Murphy's up 2 rounds here. I really need to win some money because I had like $3 riding on Jack Shore. All right, let's see what's going on. Yeah, exactly. MMA is basically a soap opera with blood and like actual fighting afterwards. Oh my god, dude. Misha Tate needs to retire. Like, she's so bad. She's actually just bad. Oh fuck, dude. Her eye's so fucked. Why would you, if you're like a parent, why would you bring your child to an MMA fight when you have when there's like there's the option or there's a possibility that you get fucking completely brutalized, like what Misha Tate is experiencing right now. Your face is completely, or your shirt is completely red with your blood. Your face is misshapen because you have a giant welt underneath your eye, and your nose is completely busted open. Like, why would you want your child to see you looking like that? Hey, that sounds cool, Leandro. Yeah, Tate is getting fucked up. Like, she's not gonna win the belt. She doesn't need to tarnish her reputation by losing against just like no-name scrubs at flyweight. Or not. I'm pretty sure this is. Wait, no, this is flyweight. Yeah, this is flyweight. Because she fought at bantamweight. Oh my god, dude. Miesha Tate's so fucked up. Oh my god. Lauren Murphy's elbows. Miesha Tate just ran headfirst into an elbow because she level changed. And Murphy just like stuck her arms out like that. I mean, after her performance against Ketlin Vieira, like, I would have gone. I would have like bet against anyone, or I would have bet on anyone to win against her. Like that was a horrible performance, and she just didn't know what to do in there. My uncle took me to a Valetudo event to watch a couple of his friends from BJJ fighting. I've been a fan of the sport, dude. It's just such a great sport. It's just so impactful. It's like, oh, can I get this football into the goal? If Lauren Murphy gets guillotined from there, I'd be fucking shocked. That'd be insane. I know. I want to go to some live, I want to go to some live MMA events around where I live. Good elbow from Murph. I mean, down the stretch, Murphy does look kind of gun shy. I mean, I wonder how hurt she actually was against Tate. I mean, Tate just doesn't have the speed anymore. That's really what it is. She doesn't have the speed. I also don't think she has the technique. Like, there's no denying that she still has grit. She's been beaten to a pulp in both of her last fights. And she's, like, fought her way through him. But, like, just because you have grit, you can't win fights just off of grit. Oh, that's, well, okay, I can't complain. I got to see Miesha Tate fight. But, I mean, she's kind of like a legend of the women's division, but still. All right, well, Murphy won. Charles Jourdain versus Shane Burgos is next. Holy shit, let's go. This is gonna be good, dude. Charles Jourdain versus Shane Hurricane Burgos. I don't know, man. I really don't know what's gonna happen. This is gonna be one of the bloodiest fights. Yeah, classic case. I mean, but I feel like she's smart. She should just retire now. Oh my god, I'm so hyped for this fight. Looker. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay, so let's see. I want to look up the stats for these guys. Charles Jourdain stats. So, let's start from the beginning. Doohoo Choi actually missed that fight. He lost to Andre Fili, and then he drew against Josh Kulabau, and then I started watching him against Marcelo Rojo, and yeah, he kind of like beat the fuck out of him. Looked really impressive there. And then against Julian Erosa, he fought his fucking heart out, but he got submitted like at the end. But that was a crazy fight. I think he might have lost the decision, but it's literally him versus like another version of himself in Julian Erosa. Then he fights Andre Ewell, fucking destroys him. He kind of takes the first round off. Then in the second round, he just puts it on him. In the third round, he beats the fuck out of him, starts screaming at him. Spartan kicks him across. With like 5 seconds left of the fight, he screams at him with all of his might. Andre Ewell's eyes go like, and then Jourdain just like Spartan kicks him, pushes him, makes him go flying across the octagon, slamming into the other side of the cage, and then falls, and then the fight's over, and that's how it ends. That's one of the most metal moments I've seen in the UFC. Look at this. 137 strikes to 56. That's insane, dude. And then against Lando Venata, I mean, this just showed me that Charles Jourdain is not just a crazy fighter, but he just throws like a clean right hand when Lando Venata's coming in and throwing like a lazy kick, catches him clean, drops him, and then goes for like this extremely technically proficient like one-armed guillotine, or you could call it a ninja choke or whatever. Goes for it multiple times, finally gets it. Like, it is just really technically perfect. You can't even complain about that. And then if we look at Shane Hurricane Burgos, if we take a look at his record, so the first time I saw him fight was against Josh Emmett. He got fucked up in that fight. He got fucked hard. Like, the fact that he still has a chin after that fight is insane. It's actually insane. I mean, he kept coming forward, but with just no regard to his own personal safety. He just kept... Like, if you keep coming forward and you're just getting hit, like Chris Moutinho against O'Malley, that you shouldn't get credit for that. You're getting fucked up. Like, you should get credit for trying to win fights, not just coming forward. Then against Edson Barbosa, he actually looked good there. Edson Barbosa had an extremely good first round, almost knocking him out. Then Shane started coming back in the second round. He threw a lot of leg kicks. And then it looked like he might be coming on in the third round too. And then Edson Barbosa hit him with like one of the fastest 1-2s you can see. Probably like one of the fastest striking combinations at featherweight. And then you have that like classic, he just like takes it, turns his head back, and then he's like, come on. And then like his body starts getting knocked out and he falls down. Like that was a crazy moment. And then against Billy Quarantillo, if we take a look at the striking numbers, Shane Burgos did outstrike him, and I thought he clearly won that fight. But look, 164 strikes. He takes so many shots. It's crazy. If we take a look at his striking differential, strikes accepted per minute, 6.69. I think that's what that is. Oh yeah, strikes absorbed per minute. And if we take a look at Jourdain, He absorbs 4.53. His output is lower. 7.95 to Burgos versus 5.6. Let's take a look at the accuracy. So 49% to 52%. Wow. He's actually pretty accuracy. He's actually pretty accurate. And if we take a look at the stats, 5'11", 75-inch reach to 5'9", 69-inch reach. I mean, he's got to use his entire game to beat Burgos. He really does. Okay, these fucking mustard-colored jackets are, like, pissing me off. Like, why? Just because they're an ABC, they have to wear those stupid jackets? Oh, they finally announced it. Oliveira versus Islam Makhachev is, like, official now on October 22nd. Oh my god, dude. That fight's gonna be so good. Charles Oliveira is awesome, dude. Both of these guys are awesome. This for me is the pinnacle of the sport. Oliveira versus Islam. This is like the legit pinnacle of what you can get. I can't imagine a more skillful fight than Islam versus Oliveira. Oh, so it is in Abu Dhabi. Burgos, dude, fuck. Is this the fight where Burgos' chin gets cracked? I mean, Josh Emmett cracked it, but he put it back together again, like Humpty Dumpty. Oh, I'm so hyped for this fight. It's gonna be so good. Field hockey? Flashing images and strong violence throughout. My favorite warning for the UFC stream is this program contains flashing images and scenes of violence. It's like scenes of violence. The whole point of the show is violence. I love this sport. God, dude, the promo they made for this. Holy shit, I watched the Jake Paul versus whatever his opponent's name is. I watched the promo for that. And it sucked. It's crazy, how much better the UFC is at make. Oh my god. It's crazy how much better the UFC is at making promos than other organizations. Even Showtime. Showtime's a pretty good company with a lot of production value, and its promo sucked. Also, the fact that Jourdain pretty much pulls down Lando Venata's pants when he's submitting him is just adding insult to injury. Dude, we'll see. Man, Burgos is not going to have a brain left by the time he retires. I feel so bad for the guy. Because he's one of the most entertaining fighters at featherweight. He just doesn't have the... He doesn't have the skills to beat the guys that he's losing against. Like, he's losing against Josh Emmett. He's losing against Edson Barboza. He even got hit a fuck ton against Billy Quarantillo. He's like, the judges can go out and take a little break. We don't need the judges. Whoo-wee! Oh my god, dude. The guy looks like a warrior coming out with his... Dude, if he wins this, he might be able to get on that Paris card, too. Boulel. Boulele. Boule. Beloy. Quebec, Canada. Air Jordan. I don't know. Eventually, I think he's going to go the route of Justin Gaethje and, like, put away this kill or be killed mentality and actually just try to become the best martial artist he can be. I mean, it's always going to be there, but like, I don't know if he's focused on putting on a war or at all right now. I think he just likes to fight, but I do think that he's going to take this fight seriously. Yeah. No, didn't miss anything yet. Burgos versus, I mean, I think you're ahead of me, but Burgos versus Jourdain is about to start. Oh, you did miss that they officially announced Islam Makhachev versus Charles Oliveira for the belt on October 22nd in Abu Dhabi. Dude, I'm so hyped for that fight. Oh, he's walking out to Calio? I got my feet run wild. Let's go. Man, if even if Shane Burgos loses, I hope that like he puts on a good performance cuz I like him. I like how he fights. He's just not going to have a brain left by the time he's done with his career because he gets hit so much. Weird hair that he's rocking. Burgos crawling into the cage. I feel so bad for Misha Tate. I feel so bad for Misha Tate. She had like the first fight of the I guess the main card. You could call it like the first fight of a pay-per-view. She just got dominated and now like everyone's forgetting about her. They could have given her the co-main event. Cuz if they're saying that's a title eliminator fight, like why wouldn't it be a co-main event? I think it's a better I mean, I think I like probably the skill wouldn't be there, but in terms of the division, you could argue that it's just as good as Lemos versus Watterson. Oh my god, let's go. Everybody wants to see this fight. It just sucks that it's got to be in Abu Dhabi. I don't trust Ali influence over there. What? I mean, you think he's going to pay off the judges? I mean, bad judging exists everywhere in the world. I don't think it's like unique to Abu Dhabi. Man, Burgos is the crowd favorite, but we'll see if he'll be the crowd favorite after he gets destroyed. No, just kidding. I think this fight's gonna be extremely close. I just think Jourdain is a better mixed martial artist. Like Burgos really only boxes a lot, but we'll see. Fuck, I'm so hyped for this fight. So are you ready? Oh, that. They're like humping each other in the weigh-ins. They're like, let's go, man, let's go. Getting so hyped up. Kicks him. Man, Burgos has his hands down so low. Burgos just looks so much bigger than Jourdain. Good leg kick from Bergie. Leg kick from Jourdain. I like those leg kicks from Jourdain. I mean, Burgos needs to use his physicality in this fight to win. Shane's pressuring forward so much. Oh, he caught the leg. Didn't really do much with it. I don't know, dude. Shane's acting a little cocky. That. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's going for a takedown? That's surprising to me. I mean, I saw him. Oh, he's got his guillotine in, but Burgos' chin is tucked down pretty tight. So, and he's did a good job of fighting the hands like immediately. I am really surprised Shane Burgos is doing this. I thought he'd strike with him for sure. Oh, that was sick. Okay. Even though I'm rooting for Jourdain in this fight, that was fucking sick. He, like, kicks off the cage to level change Jourdain. Oh my god. He's got the body triangle. He fought the hands off pretty well. I mean, that submission attempt was tight, but it wasn't extremely close. Yeah, it's more of a neck crank, and you can fight through that. I mean, it's painful, but you can still fight through it. Oh my god, the mouth guard is out. Oh my god, this fight is so good. I kind of want to see Shane Burgos move up to lightweight. I don't know how bad these weight cuts are for him. He looks slower than Jourdain, though. He looks so much bigger than Jourdain. This is crazy. Oh my god, dude! That was fucking sick! Holy shit! Oh my god, I'm in love with this fight! That was so good! Oh, those knees to the belly. That was so sweet. Fuck. Oh, God, dude, those body shots. That's going to really fuck with Shane Burgos. Like, you can hit him in the chin all day. He's not going to go down. But the body, like, you can't condition your body like that. I mean, I guess just with cardio, but it's going to suck the cardio right out of you. Shane Burgos needs to throw some shots, man. Your leg kicks were good. He's just trying to big brother him in this fight, and it's not working. Jourdain is way too scrappy. Oof. I mean, this is kind of what I said. Jourdain it just seems to be a more complete like mixed martial artist. He has more tools at his disposal, and we're seeing that in this fight. I mean, Burgos' leg kicks are always going to be nice. Ugh, fuck. Oh my god, dude. What was that? They're clinching so much more than I thought they would be. And these clinches are all over the place. Jourdain's being so defensively sound, keeping a high guard and good head movement. Oh my god, those uppercuts and knees to the body are so good. What the Dude, that could not feel good coming out to round 2 after eating that many shots to your body. I love how Jourdain approached that fight, or approached like started unwrapping that fight too. Led with just a head kick, saw what Shane Burgos was trying to do, started countering Burgos' own leg kicks with his own, and then just like accepted the fact that Burgos wanted to clinch and made the best out of it by going for judo trips and just body shots from the clinch. He just destroyed Burgos' midsection with knees and uppercuts. Yeah, those leg kicks from Burgos are just on point, dude. His leg kicks are so good. His legs just look so much bigger than Jourdain's legs. Ooh. Fast 1-2 from Jourdain. I mean, I would probably give that first round to Jourdain. It just depends on what the judges value. Like, do they value that choke more or all of the body work from Jourdain? Burgos keeps going back to that body lock. I mean, it's worked out for him okay, but he hasn't had a whole lot of success with it. Maybe he just saw Jourdain get like choked out by Arosa and thought that might be his best path to victory. If I was Burgos, though, I would take this body lock and instead of going for submissions, try to soften him up with some ground and pound shots first. Burgos might be slipping off the side. He's still pretty on. What do you even do here? It's kind of crazy that this is what he wanted to do to fight. This is like so unlike what he usually does. Oh, yeah, he's going to fall off the side. Oh. It's not really under the neck. Oh, nice roll through. Oh, it didn't work, though. Damn, Burgos is like doing a more impressive job than I thought. Or he's like impressing me because he's doing a better job than I thought he would be with this body triangle. I mean, Jourdain is a smart fighter. Burgos is. What the hell, dude? Jourdain's so good at like fighting off these chokes. Jourdain just needs to like start trying to stand up. Damn, I never realized Burgos had like a wolf tattooed on his thigh. Getting a pretty good view of it here. Yeah, sorry I'm not saying much. I'm just listening to the commentary because it's actually pretty pretty good. Ooh, that's tight. You can choke someone through your jaw like that. I don't know though. Yeah. Yeah, he went opposite side. Wow, dude. Man, Burgos spent a lot of time on Jourdain's back in that round. It looks like he's about to try to scramble to mount. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna. Oh, wait, no. Jourdain is just sitting up. He's King Konging him. It was a good round. All right, it all comes down to this. In my opinion, round one to Jourdain. You got to give round two to Burgos. Just because he had the activity. Super impressive submission defense from Jourdain, though. I mean, just staying calm with a guy on your back like that. Burgos just goes, clinches up, gets the body lock, and then transitions to like threading the leg and then from there jumping onto the back. So it's not like he's taking the back like that. He's definitely working for it. So since you know his path to get the back, you should be able to like figure out a path to avoid him from getting the back. But we'll see. I'm surprised Shane Burgos is fighting like that. I thought he'd do his usual like brawling style. Like it didn't seem like he wanted to brawl from the beginning of the fight. I feel like I've been falsely advertised to. Man, dude, Jourdain is definitely faster. Oof. Yeah, Burgos does need to get the fight to the ground. I'd like to see a little bit more movement from Jourdain. God, dude, Burgos is eating like big shots. I don't know. I don't know what is wrong with Burgos. His head. He has like the head of a woodpecker. He can just take so much damage and it doesn't affect him. Oof. This is what I was expecting more of. Wow, dude, that jab is really taking a toll. Burgos' face is all red. Burgos like defends shots with his head. It's crazy. He just hangs his head down there. I mean, I know he has a big chin. And like he has a good chin too, but still, dude. Don't just like hang your head there and then not have a guard as well. Oh my god, dude, the jabs from Jourdain are so fucking fast. This is what I expected more of. And it's definitely good that Jourdain's pressuring forward. Oh, goes for a single leg. Gets out of there. Oh, lovely. Beautiful combination. He's got to just get away from this clinch. What are you doing? Jourdain, just get away from the clinch, my man. Don't even go for a guillotine. Don't jump guillotine. I know that you said that was like your signature move, but just don't do it. Just make distance here, buddy. Oh my god. Oh! Good fight IQ. He's kneeing him the head when he like wasn't a grounded opponent, and then immediately stopped when he became grounded. This is like so far a 10-8 round for Jourdain. Oh my god, those body shots! You cannot tell me that Jourdain's like not a better fighter after this round. Fucking hell! This is a ridiculous round. Oh, those body shots are so gross. Holy fuck. Oh my god! Why is he... Holy shit, dude. Dude, what the fuck? He's tripled his output. He cannot stop. He can't let Burgos get a chance to breathe. Oh my god. This is actually just crazy. I mean, I knew he was faster, but he's just, all of his strikes are so accurate, and he's stopping Burgos' output too. Burgos literally has built a game around absorbing strikes to be able to give strikes. And he's just not even able to throw anything back. Dude, this is the clearest 10-8 round you can think of, because it's just like pure one-way traffic with actual damage behind the traffic too. It's not just another guy laying on top of someone. Dude, you sticking out your tongue when you're down 40 strikes in this round? Brother. Holy fuck, why is Jourdain so awesome? Okay, just fight the hands, buddy. Fight the hands. Jourdain, fight those hands. 24-89 strikes. That's crazy. And then you look at the round where Burgos won, and it was 6-4. Dude, don't tell me that Jourdain is a worse fighter than Burgos after this fight. Oh, he kicks him in the head! Oh, now Burgos wants to fight when there's like 3 seconds left? Dude, oh my god. Charles Jourdain is awesome. He is an awesome fighter. Charles Jourdain is fucking badass. He yells at the crowd, "Come on!" Dude, oh my god. Patty the body, Pimbelet, Wimbelet. Fuck. I mean, crazy that Burgos didn't do his usual brawling style against
the guy who literally would have been the most entertaining to brawl against. That honestly, that kind of shocked me. Are you not entertained? UFC London, goddamn, dude. UFC's bringing it with these non-pay-per-view fight nights in front of crowds. All right, well, in my opinion, this is how I would score the fight. 2 round under the current scoring rules, 2 rounds to 1 to Jourdain. If we would do it under my scoring rules, where you score the fight as a whole, or you can actually value rounds, I would give it 10-8 Jourdain first round, 10-9 Burgos second round, and like a 10-6 or something to Jourdain in the third round, where you do much more liberal scoring. Look at that, dude. 121 to 44 strikes, almost triple the output. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Damn, that's actually bullshit. That's crazy. All 3 judges gave him the first round? Yeah, this is why MMA scoring is horrible. Well, whatever. Jourdain actually, like, did so much better, in my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss, and then I'll watch, like, the rest of the fights. Dude, how did Burgos win the first round? Dude, 10-6 Jourdain. The 10-point must scoring system is, like, actually just stupid. Why would you give the same value to each round when rounds are clearly not won in, like, equal increments? Like, Charles Jourdain beat the fuck out of Shane Burgos. He was 4 times the number of strikes of Shane Burgos in the third round, okay? In the second round, Shane Burgos, okay, factor in the grappling however you want. In the second round, Shane Burgos landed 2 more strikes than Jourdain did. And then in the first round, Jourdain also outlanded him. How can you actually take an objective look at that fight and say that Burgos won the fight? He took his back and attempted subs. Okay, but you can't say that like a shitty submission that didn't work and wasn't even like really close to working is worth more than getting outstruck 3-1 throughout the entire course of the fight. Like if you're getting punched, if you're getting punched 3-1 and you almost finished on the feet, and what you're supposed to score over everything else is damage, you can't actually value like a bad submission attempt and have that wash out all of the damage that was done before that and afterwards. Oh my god. Dude, you don't score point. Holy shit, Leandro, do you know that you don't score points for like taking someone's back in MMA? Okay, the scoring criteria says you value proximity to finish. Taking someone's back is not a proximity to finish. Plus, if you value taking someone's back, you also have to value a person getting their back untaken. Which, fine, fair enough. You give Jourdain, or you give Burgos round 2, because Jourdain wasn't able to like get his back untaken in round 2. What the? Dude, this isn't jiu-jitsu. This is MMA. You don't even have belts in MMA. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you're misrepresenting what I said. I said you don't score points for taking someone's back. You said you do score points for taking people's backs and attempting submissions. I agree, you score points for attempting submissions, but in round 1, he didn't attempt any submissions that were close to proximity to finish. And so then you also have to factor in the damage because you don't score points for just taking someone's back. You do score points for taking submissions, but then you have to factor in which is more important, the submission attempt that wasn't even close to coming in, or the actual overall damage throughout the round, because damage is scored on the same level as submissions are. And I would argue that you take Shane Burgos' damage, add it to his submission attempt, and it still doesn't exceed the amount of damage that Jourdain did on the feet. Either way, it doesn't even matter because in the end, rounds shouldn't be given the same level of weight no matter what, because that's inherited from boxing, from the boxing system, when you have like 8, 10, 12 rounds of fighting and not just 3 or 5. If you have more rounds and you give them the same weight each round, then you actually get a more accurate depiction of the fight through the scorecards. If you only have 3 rounds, and let's say like half of the action ends up in the 3rd round, then you're getting a skewed version of the fight, because if Shane Burgos only landed like 20 shots or like let's say Shane Burgos did like 20 damage in round 1, 10 damage in round 2, and like 5 damage in round 3, and then Jourdain did like 0-0 and 50, he should still win the fight in my opinion, just because he did all of his work in round 1. Just because you do all of your work in one round, but all of that work like exceeds your opponent's work, I still think you should win the fight. That submission was close to being successful. That's my opinion. I mean, the submissions in round 2 were close to being successful. There was no submission in round. There were no submission attempts in round 1 that were close to. And you can't just say, "Oh, he took the back, so he should win the round," because that's just not how MMA is scored. Any submission attempt from the back is risky. Okay. So you're just saying like you take the back, you win the round off of that? Because it's like risky? Yeah, anything's risky. But you have to make like you have to pretty much just make arbitrary decisions on what you're going to score for actually being a close submission attempt. And most of the times, what judges value in close submission attempts is like what you saw against Herbert Burns against Bill Algeo, where it's actually pretty locked in under the neck and you can actually see the person's face changing colors. That's when you actually score submissions, not just like it's on the chin, it might slip in eventually. Because you still have to just look at the actual proximity to finish. At that point, you're saying that's a proximity to a proximity to finish. Like you're getting points removed, which is you just fall down a rabbit hole of completely like undermining any actual value at that point. Yeah, but we're not talking about grappling. We're talking about scoring an MMA round. And in the rules, it's how MMA is scored. Where does it say you take the back and then you get points for that? Look, I'll show you. Let's see. MMA scoring criteria. I think it was this. Yeah, it was this one. All right, so this is what it says. As of 2017 Unified Rules. So we'll read this one first. All bouts will be evaluated and scored by 3 judges. The 10-point must system will be the standard system of scoring a bout. And 9 points or less must be awarded to the loser, except for an even round, which is scored 10-10. Okay. Effective striking/grappling shall be considered the first priority of round assessments. Effective aggressiveness is Plan B and should not be considered unless the judge does not see any advantage in the effective striking/grappling realm. Cage control. Whatever. So effective striking and grappling. Oh, you're posting it to Discord? Legal blows that have immediate or cumulative impact with the potential to contribute towards the end of the match, with the immediate weighing in more heavily than the cumulative impact. Successful execution of takedowns, submission attempts, reversals, and the achievements of advantageous positions that produce immediate or cumulative impact, with the immediate weighing more... Okay, so takedowns, submission attempts, reversals, and achievement of advantageous positions. It shall be noted that a successful takedown is not merely a changing of position, but the establishment from an attack of the use of the takedown. Top and bottom position fighters are assessed more on the impactful/effective result of their actions, more so than their position. This criterion will be the deciding factor in a high majority of decisions when scoring a round. The next 2 criteria must be treated as a backup and used only when effective striking/grappling is 100% equal. So this isn't correct? This isn't the original Unified Rules? Well, I mean, you're right. This is kind of weird. This is a weird website, but basically what this is saying is it doesn't matter your position. You're being judged on the effect of your actions more so than their position. So if you're attacking from the back... Okay, yeah, this is the original Unified Rules. So if you're attacking from the back, you score the attacking part. You don't score them having their back. So you score the attacking, which is like ground and pound or submission attempts. That's literally what it says here. Top and bottom position fighters are assessed more on the impactful/effective result of their actions, more so than their position. So you score their actions that they take from the positions that they gained, rather than just, oh, you have their back, so I'm giving you points for having this position. And then, yeah, I don't even know what effective aggressiveness is. Aggressively making attempts to finish the fight. The key term is effective. Chasing after an opponent with no effective result or impact should not render in the judge's assessments. I mean, all of these are stupid. But, I mean, look at this. This is so stupid. A 10-9 round is if during the round the judge sees a fighter land the better strikes or utilize effective grappling during the competition, even if by just one technique over their opponent. So we're scoring like a 10-9 round if you just have one more strike than your opponent, you get the round. And then we'd be scoring that if you have like 100 more strikes than your opponent at the same rate. Like, it's just a stupid rule system. All right, whatever. Sumuderji versus Schnell is up next. I mean, I'm still looking forward to the Leech versus Muslim Salikov and obviously the main event, but co-main, well, Amanda Lemos is kind of entertaining, but dominance in the grappling phase can be seen by fighters taking dominant positions in the fight and utilizing those positions to attempt fight-ending, submission, or attacks. Is that from what you posted in Discord? Alright, fine. I'll look at the Discord. I don't even see any links. Are you posting links? I'm not getting any links from you. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. I guess dominance in the grappling phase. Where are you even seeing that? Oh my god, dude. Sumuderji is getting fucked. Where are you seeing wait, hold on. Dominance in the 10-8 round. A 10-8 round in MMA. A score of 10-8 does not require a fighter to dominate their opponents for 5 minutes of a round. The score of 10-8 is utilized by the judge when the judge sees verifiable actions on the part of either fighter. A judge shall always give a score of 10-8 when the judge has established that one fighter has dominated the action of the round. Okay, but this is under the category of a 10-8 round, not just looking at the prioritized criteria for scoring. I mean, they're talking about dominance in this section. Judges must consider giving a score of 10-8 when a fighter shows dominance in the round, even though no impactful scoring against the opponent was achieved. Really? That's weird. Judges must consider giving the score of a 10-8 when a fighter shows dominance in the round, even though no impactful scoring against the opponent was achieved. MMA is an offensive-based sport. No scoring is given for defensive maneuvers. Using smart, tactically sound defensive maneuvers allows fighters to stay in the fight and to be competitive. Dominance of a round can be seen in striking when the losing fighter continually attempts to defend, with no counters or reaction taken when openings present themselves. Dominance in the grappling phase can be seen by fighters taking dominant positions in the fight and utilizing those positions to attempt fight-ending submissions or attacks. Holy shit, what is going on in this fight? You do realize that this says by taking dominant positions and attempting fight-ending submissions or attacks. Like Shane Burgos, sure, Shane Burgos had the back for a long time, but he really only had that one submission attempt where he was cranking on Jourdain's neck. Jourdain fought the hands and then he switched for another one that ended. So he really only had one attempt at a fight-ending submission. He didn't throw any ground and pound, dude. It was literally 6 strikes to 4 strikes. And I'm not even arguing. Like, are you trying to argue right now that Shane Burgos should have had a 10-8 in round 2? Because in essence, I would kind of agree with you that I think this is what I think when it comes to judging. First of all, we just need better judges. First things first, you need to fire all judges because all of these guys are coming in from like boxing, or they just work on their athletic commissions, and then they just randomly ended up judging MMA. They don't actually know shit about MMA. So you need to fire all of the judges, hire new judges. That's the first thing you need to do. Second thing you need to do, I'm not even like against this actual scoring criteria, but what I think that they should do is be more liberal with these different 10-point. I think we need to be more liberal with these like 10-point must systems. So first of all, a 10-10 round, when everything's a 10-10 round is scored when everything is exactly the same. Even if a fighter wins by just 1 strike, it's not a 10-10 round, okay? So we can have a fighter winning by 1 strike for like a 10-9 round. But then we can also have a fighter winning by, I'm pretty sure it was like 24 to like 90. So we can have a fighter winning by 70 strikes, and that's still a 10-9 round. Like, do we not see some kind of discrepancy in the judging there? If you dominate them on the ground while attempting subs. I'm saying if you consider round 3 a 10-8 for Jourdain, you have to consider round 2 a 10-8 to Burgos. You want to be coherent. I don't even consider round 3 a 10-8 for Jourdain. I would consider round 3 in my ideal scoring system, where judges are much more liberal in the amount of weight they give rounds. I would give round 3 like a 10-7 or a 10-6 to Jourdain, because it was that dominant. It was literally like a 90 strikes to like 24. Like, how can you say that that's a 10-9? But the rules are saying to be more liberal with 10-point system, but judges won't apply it. Well, I do want to also get rid of the 10-point must system. I guess I just don't understand it. Instead of saying a 10-point must, just say whoever wins the round wins a point. In my opinion, whoever wins the round should get a point, and then if they win the round by a lot, they should get bonus points. So it'd be like, okay, I got like 5 points that round, and then maybe my opponent won the round and he got like 2 points that round. Either way, I will admit that round 2 was one-way traffic for Shane Burgos. I don't think I value the submission attempts that he threw out there as much as you do, but I still value them because they were like pretty decent submission attempts. What I don't value is the positional grappling, because I feel like positions shouldn't be scored. I feel like the attacks that come from submissions should be scored. No, I know 10-7 is extreme in our current paradigm. I want to shift how we scored fights. That's why I'm saying, in my opinion, how it should have, in my scoring system, I would give it like a 10-7 or a 10-6. because I think that we should have ways to measure extremely one-sided rounds other than saying, oh, maybe it's a 10-8. Because 10-8s are not the same as other 10-8 rounds, and then 10-9 rounds are just ridiculous. Because you can have so much variance. You can have so much variance in like who's winning the fight and have it still be just a 10-9 round. Holy shit, dude. Matt Schnell's getting fucked up. There's some guys you need to like bet against always, and Matt Schnell is one of those guys. Holy goddamn. I want to read your comments, but this fight is good. What is keeping Matt Schnell up? Just knee him in the chin. Sumaderji. Oh my god, he keeps getting hit. Matt Schnell is a crazy bastard. Is he just rope-a-doping Sumaderji? Like, is he just pretending to be knocked out, like pulling an Ion Cutelaba? Oh my god! Sumaderji's getting hurt, dude. Yeah, when my buddy's here, we could have you on. Oh my god, dude, Sumaderji's getting knocked out. What the fuck? Sumaderji, bridge into him, my man. You can't just eat these elbows for breakfast. Oh! Sumaderji, you're gonna get the fight stopped. What are you doing? Bridge! There we go. He bridged up into him. Holy shit, this fight is crazy. Leandro, we'll pick this conversation up later because we should talk about it. Is he triangling him? Holy shit, is Sumaderji cut open? He's like triangling him and like cranking his left shoulder too. Dude, what a crazy fucking round. Oh, he almost straight arm locked him. He's asleep. He was out! Whoa! That was insane. Dude, I never thought Matt Schnell, of all people, would come back after getting cracked so many times and choke him unconscious from mounting him on full mount to raining down elbows on his face to getting reversed and then triangling him to unconsciousness. Matt Schnell has no chin whatsoever, but his recoverability is good. That jab is like a weird right. It's like a rear hand jab almost. Holy shit. That's a weird triangle too. God damn, dude. Sumaderji got fucked up in that fight. That's a crazy fight. All right, well, that's 3 of my predictions that failed. Jack Shore, Charles Jourdain, and Sumandaraji. We will go. All right, the Leech is up next. I just want the Michelle Waterson Amanda Lemos fight to be short, because I want to see the main event. I know, dude. The fights are good. You know the fight's good when the opponent isn't even there to be seen during the official reading. God damn it, dude. That guy's crazy. That guy is really crazy because he eats a lot of shots. All right, we got the Leech. Oh, fuck. Okay. We got the Leech versus Salikov. Li Xingliang. A lot of people call me out, but I'm a bad man. My name is Matt Schnell. Damn, Matt Schnell takes a lot of damage, though. He takes a lot of damage, and he shows the damage that he has. Like, you can see it when he gets damaged. Because he does not have a great chin. Poor Sumandaraji. What the hell is going on? My danger Schnell. My name is Schnell. My name is Matt Schnell. $34-38. I don't know. I think this is going to be a really good test for the Leech. Because if we take a look at his record, yeah, he got choked out by Hamzat. Before that, knocks out Santiago Ponzinibbio. I mean, that was actually a pretty good knockout for him. And then before that, he just fought Neil Magny, which is the first fight that I saw of his. So he hasn't been super active. Although he's been in the UFC a long time. Holy shit, I did not realize that he's been in the UFC that long. Beat Diego Lima? I mean, he's been in the UFC a long time, but he hasn't been super active. Had a bit of a win streak in 2017. Lost to Jake Matthews. 2018, winning 2 more. In 2019 and 2020, he lost to Neil Magny. Yeah, he hasn't been super active. I mean, hopefully he's been improving a lot. I think he said that he's been working a lot on his wrestling, which for Muslim Salikov is like going to be important. Muslim Salikov. If we take a look at Muslim Salikov's record, like I don't think he's been active. Oh yeah, he fought Francisco Trinaldo to a decision. Francisco Trinaldo is actually pretty good. And then he fought Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos. Ooh, those ground pound shots are pretty rough. Dude, the Leech is so crazy though. He is an entertaining fighter. Also, the nickname the Leech is pretty good. Oh my god. I'm watching all of these like fucking UK commercials. Alright, so we have Salikov. Sumaderji Jordan. Yeah, there's no way I could have predicted Schnell winning, especially the way that fight went down. That was crazy shit. Like at that point, you're like flipping a coin into a hurricane, and then just saying like, "Oh, I predicted that it would land on heads." It's like you just got lucky, dude. The Leech. All right, so predictions. I don't know. I feel like the Leech is gonna win. And then Amanda Lemos is probably gonna win. I mean, Lemos did kind of get rocked against. Yeah, she kind of got rocked against Angela Hill. Which is surprising. I mean, she front kicked Angela Hill in the face, and then like even later on she got rocked. I mean, Lemos is pretty badass though. Leech and Lemos should be favorites. The Leech is an underdog. It's crazy. I would favor him, but I mean, only because I haven't really seen Muslim Salikov fight. I think Muslim Salikov is good, but I just think that the Leech has been more active, even though he hasn't been that much more active. And I also feel like the Leech has like more room to improve. I think the Leech is getting better. Yeah, I feel like the Leech has been getting better. Um, and I don't know about Muslim Salikov. All right, let's go. I love Li Jingliang though. He's so entertaining. Like even when he loses to Hamza, the face-off was so great. I mean, he didn't really do anything in the fight, but the face-off was great. And then like before that, he did knock out Santiago Ponzinibbio, so you knew that he has like the potential to knock out Hamzi. Muslim Salikov. Where's he from? Yeah, I agree. And I think that Leach has been working a lot on his wrestling, so it should be a pretty good stylistic matchup for Salikov. Granted, Salikov has heavy hands too, but I think he is going to be significantly slower than Lee. Still, though, you're right. These fights have been great, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is just another war. Bonyask. He's got the classic Muslim Dagestani beard, no mustache. All right, let's go. Let's see what he's got. I mean, him and Zhang Weili are probably like the two best Chinese fighters right now, or at least the two most highly ranked Chinese fighters. Dan Margaliata. God, and we still have like such a good main event coming up too. Yeah, dude. Salikov definitely looks like he's got the same nose as like Ricardo Lamos, just completely flat. Damn, that was fast. Okay, I might take back what I said about Salikov being slower. That was a pretty fast spinning wheel kick. Man, Salikov just looks shorter. That's kind of surprising. Just looking from their highlights, I would have imagined the Leech is shorter. I mean, the Leech is taking a kind of a relaxed approach, which I appreciate, but I feel like this is a pretty big test for him. Like, I don't know. If he can't beat Salikov, I'm not super high on what he can do in the UFC after that. Like, so far he fought Neil Magny, and that kind of seems to be his ceiling. Ooh, yeah, that's a good takedown. Okay, so he's closing the guard. I mean, I feel like you gotta open the guard and just work to stand up unless you're actually going for submissions. Yeah, dude, that ground and pound, like, what are you doing, bro? You can't just hold him down because he can still ground and pound you. And you could go for submissions, but even if you're a submission ace, you're still going to be eating ground and pound, so it's like a losing proposition unless you can actually finish the fight. Just open your guard and kick away from his hips. Or yeah, do what you're doing and like go for your own ground and pound. Oh shit, he's actually getting his legs pretty high up on Salikov's body. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Kick him off. He still ate some unnecessary shots, in my opinion. I think he should have worked to do that earlier. I mean, maybe I'm just not seeing opportunities that opened up. Oh man, Salikov keeps fucking spinning because I guess he just doesn't give a shit if he gets taken down. I like what I like that leg kick that the Leech did. Pretty good level change from Lee there. I would like to see a little bit more urgency from the Leech. I know, like, if you look for the knockout, you're gonna end up like losing a decision, but you can still just like I want to just see him land more shots, just like go for more shots, because even if you get taken down, you can just sprawl. You can just work on your wrestling defense that you've trained on. Yeah. Whenever Salikov makes distance like that, you can tell that he's going to go for a spinning kick. Those inside leg kicks are really good from the Leech. Yeah. I know the Leech does like to have kind of that kind of crazy style, but when he's like throwing leg kicks that miss and spinning around, I think it doesn't look great. Like his inclination when Salikov comes in is to level change. Yeah, 10-9 for Salikov. What a crazy sport, man. What a crazy sport. I don't know. The Leech is like level changing, but he's never going to really get a takedown on Salikov, is he? I mean, the Leech is really just looking for that knockout shot, which it might come, but don't look for it. Throw straight punches, dude. Just throw straight punches. What are you doing? That's just embarrassing. Fuck, dude. Those spinning kicks are so fast from Salikov. The Leech needs to throw certain punches. God damn it, dude. I know you're kind of more of a counter striker, but yeah, the Leech needs to be more active. I still think he's faster on the feet. I mean, those spinning attacks are one thing, but Just be more active. Throw more punches. I mean, Salikov is doing a really good job, but I mean, he's just 38, and I don't see him like making a huge impact on the welterweight division. I mean, the Leech is just really trying for that knockout shot. Oh my god, this is how you lose. Well, I actually don't even know who's winning this round. I mean, it seems pretty even. I guess I would give it to the Leech just because he's pressing forward. But, like, it seems actually exceedingly close. Neither guy's really trying to engage that much. What? Why does the Leech keep trying to go for takedowns? It's so weird. Yeah, he's just gonna stand up, dude. Unless you're just trying to like gas out the wrestler. I mean, he's in a smash half guard. That's pretty good. Come on, man. Come on. Good body shots from the Leech. That's a good one, too, from Salikov. Looks like it kind of shifted the momentum of the fight. I mean, Salikov looks like he's getting a little tired, but, I mean, the Leech is just not doing a lot. Come on, my man. Just, like, you got to be a little bit more proactive. Come on, what is the Leech doing? He literally just allowed himself to get cornered and then spin kicked to the body. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he hurt himself. Maybe he's hurt and I just... Okay, well, I guess he was just waiting for counter shots, but still, dude. Still. That's what I always say. You go for like you look for the knockout, you end up losing a decision. And that's what's happening. Come on. What is he doing, dude? Okay. Oh. Still not I'm still not super happy with picking the Leech because that looked like he was cruising on his way to a decision loss. Dude, okay, like he got a knockout, but he was literally just trying to bait Salikov into counter-striking him the entire fight. I do have to agree with what DC was saying. DC's saying that like he took his time when he got Salikov hurt, and I agree. His finishing abilities there were extremely impressive. Where once he got him hurt, he knew exactly what to do to actually finish Salikov. But the fact that he tried to just like counter strike with him the entire fight without really doing anything proactive to bait Salikov into doing something that he could counter makes me a little bit worried about what he's going to do in the future. I mean, I guess the fact that he has that ability to counter strike might mean that he'll improve enough and start maybe he'll be a little welterweight version of Izzy where he like leg kicks him. Dude, another good finish. You want to see Leach versus Michelle Pereira? I mean, the welterweight division. Okay, let's look up the rankings. UFC rankings. So the problem with the welterweight rankings, is that they're so stagnant. Colby Covington like needs to defend his fucking position. He defended it against Jorge Masvidal. Who cares? We have these prospects like Michelle Pereira, Li Jingliang, Shavkat Rakhmonov, and even like Sean Brady. I don't want to kill off prospects against each other. I want to push them up, make them fight the guys at the top of the division that have just been sitting there due to like and haven't had to defend themselves, haven't had to defend their spots, and they've just been there because of inactivity. Like, I guess, yeah, have him fight someone higher. Have him fight like a Stephen Thompson or Vicente Luque or something. Imagine the Leech versus Vicente Luque. That fight would be so sweet. Vicente Luque just lost his last fight against Bilal Muhammad, so he should have to defend his spot before fighting upwards again. Have Colby Covington fight someone like Sean Brady. Sean Brady versus Colby Covington would be a fucking amazing competition. They both have wrestling. I mean, Colby Covington would probably just like knock him out with his hands, but at least he'd defend his spot. At least he'd like get a chance to show his game off against someone who's not Jorge Masvidal or Kamaru Usman. Like, okay, I guess Leon Edwards is fighting for the title. Hamzat's probably gonna fight Colby. Yeah, Burns defended his spot against Hamzat. Fair enough. Fair enough to Burns. Burns has actually been active. He fought Stephen Thompson, and then he fought Hamzat Chimaev. Like, respect to Burns, but even Stephen Thompson, like, he's been fighting guys. Like, he fought Jeff Neal, and then he fought up. Or he fought Jeff Neal, and then he fought Bilal Muhammad, but like, fair enough to Stephen Thompson, but he's still sitting at 7. Like, let's make these guys get a little bit more active. Bilal Muhammad's going up. I think Gilbert Burns should defend his position. I think Gilbert Burns is extremely good, but let's just see him prove how good he is by fighting some of these lower ranked guys. I don't really want to kill off these prospects when we have guys like Masvidal, Stephen Thompson, and Colby Covington, and even Leon Edwards. Like, when he loses to Usman, like, we have a lot of ranked guys that have just been super inactive. Anyway, that is a great performance from the Leech. He's good. I'm not super confident in his ability to go up the rankings that much, though. He might do well, but this, like, welterweight is literally just the division of wrestlers. Like, Sean Brady, Shavkat, Hamzat, Gilbert Burns, Bilal Muhammad, Colby Covington. I mean, Leon Edwards can wrestle a bit. Even Michael Chiesa is like a wrestler. Actually, how many wrestlers do you have? Michelle Pereira, he's more of a striker. He can wrestle, though. He's well-rounded. The Leech, he's more of a striker. Jeff Neal's a striker. Neil Magny. Honestly, Magny's a wrestler. You have Magny, Chiesa, Shavkat, Brady. Luque can wrestle, but he likes to throw hands. And then you have Muhammad, Burns, Chimaev, Covington, and the champ. No, I don't think Edwards poses no threat to Usman. I just don't think he's going to beat Usman. But I actually think it's going to be a good fight. I don't know. The thing is, like, the last fight Leon Edwards had was against Nate Diaz. Like, yeah, exactly. I don't have I don't have a gauge on how good Leon Edwards is because he eye poked Bilal Muhammad, and then he like just cruised to a decision win against Nate Diaz. It's like, okay, great. That doesn't really tell me much about your game. I mean, he's technically proficient. He's technically like excellent in all areas of MMA, I would say. I just think Kamaru Usman has an extremely good ability to have like bring the fight down to his level of pace and and range that the fight takes place in, where he'll throw he just has those like straight punches that he can just laser beam in on you with. Not to mention his wrestling, but I think he's gotten away from his wrestling. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Leon Edwards beats him in a decision, especially if it's in the UK. Why are they making such a big, like, they really made this, like, emotional promo for Amanda Lemos versus Michelle Watterson? Anyway, with Leon Edwards versus Usman, the thing is, you point to Usman and you're like, okay, he's ranked I think he's ranked number 2 now, pound for pound. Oh, for some reason, Volkanovski's number 2. I thought Volkanovski got bumped up to number 1 after his Max fight. So you point to Usman, and he's defended his record well. If we actually just take a look at Kamaru Usman. If we take a look at his record, so he wins the belt off of Tyron Woodley, fights Colby Covington, extremely close fight. Both guys were wobbled multiple times. He finally finishes Colby Covington late into the 5th round. Okay, fair enough. Pretty good performance. Not impressive though. Not anything you would point to and say, wow, that guy should be number 1 on the pound for pound list. Simply because it was a close fight. Both guys were damaged. Both guys were close to being finished. And when you think about dominant champions, you think about guys like Khabib or John Jones or even Volkanovski at this point, where they never look like they're even close to losing control of a fight, let alone getting finished. I mean, the Volkanovski and Ortega submission attempt, put that to the side. Volkanovski he's not only not getting close to being finished in these fights, but he's been in control in all of the fights too. So when you look at Usman versus Colby 1, you see a guy that almost got finished. Then you look at the Masvidal fight. Now you're getting into a little bit more of pound for pound ranking conversation, because that was a completely dominant decision win. 5 rounds. He won 5 rounds to 0, just completely dominating with his grappling. Okay, there you go. Nothing, you can't take anything away from that performance. Then you get to the Gilbert Burns win. He got rocked early on in that fight. Pretty much survived because Burns fell down to his back, and then Usman was able to just kick him because Burns wanted to play jiu-jitsu, and that allowed Usman to kind of clear the cobwebs out. 2nd round, masterful performance, just jabbing Burns over and over again, picking him apart until he eventually finished him. That's pound for pound worthy. 2nd Jorge Masvidal fight. Okay, fair enough. That was an extremely good performance. I actually predicted Usman to win by knockout in that fight. Believe me or don't believe me, I don't really care. Usman's wrestling was shown to have a little bit of a weakness because Jorge was able to pretty much punish Usman for wrestling, and stand up immediately. But then you see like, oh, Usman doesn't just have wrestling; he also has striking, and he knocks out Masvidal in like one of the best knockouts, pretty much ever. And then second Colby win, also not a very pound for pound worthy performance. Almost finishes Colby in the third round, and then like in the fourth and fifth round, I honestly think Colby won those rounds. He wobbled Usman multiple times. He had kind of like a second wind. Close fight. Do you meet people like Colby Covington in an average basis in the US, or it's just an ugly stereotype of people you guys know that exist but don't see in real life? Well, I don't think most people are as outspoken as Colby Covington, but the thing is, in the US, there are definitely like bubbles, like political bubbles, where you just interact with the same people over and over again. And then those kind of ideas, beliefs, and attitudes develop to becoming the norm for you. And so then when you interact with other people, you come across like a Colby Covington character. Personally, I come from not a very conservative part of the country, so I don't interact with people like that. But the problem is, like, a lot of right wing people in America will make that part of their identity and make it like the first and foremost part of their identity. So I've definitely like come across people that like drive jacked up pickup trucks with like Trump spray painted on the back of their car, or like they have Confederate flags. So, you know, it's not just a stereotype. I mean, it is a stereotype, but it's actually a pretty accurate and telling stereotype of the guy that Colby portrays himself to be. I mean, obviously Colby's like a caricature of it, but it definitely is a thing that exists. Unfortunately, like yeah, you drive into rural towns and you have people with like giant pictures of Trump on their lawns. Like they just pay for their own billboards. It's so sad. Like these people just feel so disenfranchised that when they get this personality that they follow along like a cult, they just jump at the opportunity to feel like they're contributing to something and actually making a difference in the country. And really, I mean, Trump just scammed his followers out of so much money, saying he's gonna fight the election, and then he just took it and used the money that they donated for like his own legal troubles. Like, not to mention, he literally just like scammed them by asking them to donate, and then when they donate, thinking that it's a one-time donation, it automatically signs them up for monthly donations. So you have guys like trying to donate like $100, and they end up like getting their entire life savings siphoned out of their bank accounts. It's like actually just horrible. All right, Lemos versus Watasan. I'm gonna pull it up. Here we go. Yeah, the United States is just such a big country that you get really like the population gets really fractured, and you get like wildly different views on things. Lemos looks so much bigger than Watterson here. She's throwing that like straight up the middle front kick. I like that Michelle Watterson is like wearing like a swim shirt. It looks like she's about to go surfing. Ooh, good jab from Lemos. I'm just glad this fight isn't 5 rounds. Man, this octagon looks so much bigger when they're in it. Oh fuck. Oh my god, dude. Lemos is throwing everything with like fight ending intentions. Oh fuck. That 1-2 left hook combo, if that hook landed, she literally swung her body around due to the force that she threw that left hook with. Oh my god, axe kick? I like Lemos's I like it when Lemos is throwing those kicks to Michelle Watterson's body. Oh my god, dude. She goes for a takedown? Dean Thomas with the stellar. Yeah. I really like what Lemos is doing here. She's pushing her hips back with her legs and pinning her chest down to like reduce the amount of ground and pound. She's elevating Watterson's hips. Although, fuck, she just got passed. We have 200 million people here. You have all kinds of regional cultures and such. And since like 10 years ago, we're having more and more of these kind of right wing weirdos inspired by Trump and etc. Yeah. In Brazil, do you have anything similar to like the States? Or do you just have like different regions? Because in the US, there's this um, whole talking point of like, oh, well, we shouldn't have federal health care because it should be up to the states that we have health care. And it usually seems like Republicans are the ones that are pushing for, as they say, like states' rights. And then I also think that leads to a lot of differing views because each state is doing their own separate thing. Oh god. What? The UFC is putting out a comedy show called The Nosebleeds with identical twins hosting it? What the hell? That's like the most random thing that I've heard. Yeah, those body kicks that Lemos keeps slamming are really nice. Watterson keeps switching her stance, too. God, Lemos needs to just, like, start throwing regular punches. Don't try to knock her out every fucking second. But, I mean, that's what I was saying in the last fight with the Leech, and he delivered. She's really trying to just counter Watterson's kicks with, like, a knockout punch. Ooh, that side kick is nice. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, god damn. Oh my god, I would not. Lemos is a scary lady. Nice. Oh my god, she's jumping guillotine. That looks tight. Oh fuck. Oh no, I don't know. Oh, it's tight. It's really tight. What? What happened there? Lemos let it go before the ref stopped it? The ref called the fight. I mean, dude, credit to Lemos. The ref did wave off the fight. What? A lot makes you stop. A lot lets you get. I tried to look, and there's no settings on like censoring the live chat that I can do. Yeah, she did tap. Yeah, that's a clear tap. That's hilarious. She's like going for a guillotine. You don't see anything, and then she's like, "I got it." She just declares herself the winner of the fight. Wow, dude, she got a guillotine submission. That's impressive. What the fuck is going on in this commercial? Is this some kind of like commercial for drugs? Oh, it's for IKEA? That was one of the most trippiest commercials I've ever seen. That's the last thing I would have guessed. Until the 60s, our republic's name was called United States of Brazil. Um, our republic was created based on the United States. It's a federation of states. So are you adding quotations because then it won't get censored? I mean, Brazil seems like a pretty sweet country, but like it seems I'm pretty sure it's like one of the most diverse countries in the world. Um, but yeah, it definitely has its problems, I've heard. Watterson's crying? It's okay. You got submitted against someone that's really good. Like, it's not like you got knocked out. Ah, now I feel bad for picking against her. Main event time! Dude, yeah. It was hilarious. One of our, like a U.S. general that worked for like the Pentagon just admitted on live TV. He's like, Donald Trump didn't plan a coup. He's too stupid to plan a coup. I know because I've planned many coups in the past. And it's like, you do realize that it's illegal under like international law to plan coups, right? Like it's so fucking, our country is so embarrassing. Man, dude, she scrambled so hard and then jumped on that neck. I clearly felt a tap. Wow, impressive. The translator saying that she's saying that she trained the guillotine thousands of times because she knew that Watterson ducks her head a lot. Oh my god, dude, this main event's gonna be so good. I fuck. I don't know who's gonna win. I mean, yeah, Rodriguez is the underdog, but it's pretty close. Fuck, I don't know. I mean, it's like we either see Ortega get destroyed. Like if Ortega loses, the narrative is gonna be like, oh, he's over the hill. He got destroyed by Max Holloway. He got destroyed by Volkanovski. The only person he beat was the Korean Zombie, who's over the hill himself, and he was just never as good as we thought he would be. If Rodriguez, and then the narrative is Rodriguez has gotten a lot better and is going to be like fighting or contending for the title next. But if Ortega wins, it's like Rodriguez was never as good as we thought he was. Ortega's the real deal. He's just not as good as Max Holloway and the champion, but he's really good. But I don't even know, dude. Like, Ortega didn't even necessarily get better between the Korean Zombie fight and his fight against Volkanovski. Fuck, I need to shave. And like, yeah, fuck. I mean, your Rodriguez is just so creative with the striking that I find it hard to believe he's going to be outstruck by Ortega. I also don't think Ortega's wrestling is good enough. Like his ability to mix his wrestling in with his striking to duck under Rodriguez's shots and do kind of reactive takedown attempts. I don't think that that's good enough to beat Yair Rodriguez on the feet. So I guess what I'm saying is the only way I see him beating Yair Rodriguez is if he takes Yair's back and chokes him out, or if they might clinch up and then he'll like throw on a Darce choke or a guillotine or something. Fuck it. I'm going with Rodriguez. I have to. I just think that if he stays at I feel like if he stays at kicking distance and fights Ortega at range, this is his fight to lose. Like he has all of the abilities to make this an easy enough fight to win. I love how they show the two moments that Ortega had for the promo rather than like the 23 minutes of him getting brutally beaten to a pulp by Volkanovski. I guess official prediction, I'm going to go with Yair by a decision. I feel like Ortega just takes his punches for 25 minutes. Dude, Ortega gets so beaten up in all of his fights. No, I don't know. This fight is so close in my opinion. Yair Rodrigues is just so fucking good though. Like when he when he kicked BJ, like when he front kicked BJ Penn and then came after it with like a right hand down the pipe. He's so good. He just needs to do a little bit less stupid shit like that rolling thunder or going for weird ass elbows when they don't really work. Like, has rolling thunder ever actually knocked someone out? The other thing is, I know the Mexican fighting spirit is so fucking cringy, but it's hilarious. It's like the epitome of fucking of like corporations adopting like woke politics. It's like when the UFC does LGBTQ month or like they do Black History Month. And we're supporting the Mexican fighting spirit. Mexicans, give us your money. I don't even get them. I don't even understand like the whole Mexican fighting spirit. Like the UFC is literally global. Like it's a global organization, and you're just singling out Mexicans saying that they have fighting spirit. Dude, he's walking out to a mariachi band. Oh my god, I am so hyped for this fight. I love how hyped up he's getting, and like they're playing the most chillest mariachi band song you can imagine. He's like smashing his head into car windows. Oh, let's go. Fuck. Gotta put the hood on for this one. Gotta go into Brian Ortega mode. Oh my god. That's true. That's true. Yair Rodriguez forced Max Holloway to go for takedowns. Most Fight of the Night awards since 2014 in UFC. What? I love these random ass stats. Second latest finish in UFC history with 1 second remaining in the fifth round. Or third? Oh, he's tied for the second latest finish. I mean, so far the sweetest move so far tonight was when Shane Burgos like had Jourdain wrapped up and he kicks off the cage to like get the leverage to to get Jourdain down on the ground. All right, what is Brian Ortega going to come out to? I feel like you gotta come out to something a little bit more iconic than just like the random song you like listening to on your playlist. Come on, dude, you're walking out to like a fight night main event and you're getting the lights out treatment for it. Come out to something crazy. Oh, is that one of those Gracie guys behind him? Damn, imagine Brian Ortega at lightweight. That'd be pretty interesting. I mean, the problem is the strikers are insanely good at lightweight, so Ortega just needs to work on his defense because come in with gospel music, yeah, that's pretty bad. Brian Ortega just has he gets hit so often. Yeah, I think I've seen that guy before, either in like a corner or maybe in a YouTube video by the Gracies. Is that Caitlin Chukagian in the crowd? This is fucking kind of random. I mean, I guess she is like the number one ranked fighter. I'd walk out to like some Led Zeppelin shit. Like, I don't know. I feel like Led Zeppelin would be some of the best music to walk out to. 5'11". Damn, I did not realize Yair Rodriguez is that much taller. I thought he'd be a little bit. He's 3 inches taller with a 2-inch reach advantage. Ah. I mean, okay, my official prediction Rodriguez by decision, but fuck. Fuck, it's so close. I don't know. I just feel like Ortega doesn't have the level of striking to beat Ortega on the feet. I don't think he has good enough takedowns to turn it into like a grappling exchange. I can definitely see him clinching with Rodriguez and then like sinking in some kind of like submission from the clinch like he's done multiple times before by like guillotining him from a standing clinch position, maybe slipping around, taking his back, and then choking him out from back position. I don't know, maybe like Darce choking him or something. I could definitely see him pulling guillotine. But if he tries to do what he did against the Korean Zombie and just like strike with him for 15 minutes, I mean 25 minutes, I don't see it working out well for him. They hug each other. That's so cute. All right, let's go. Let's fucking go. I like the beard that Rodrigues is coming in with. Apparently he hangs out with like Donald Cerrone. I guess I just don't see how you can really give Ortega the betting favorite. Ortega's coming in with that lead left hand. Fuck, dude. I thought this fight was going to go long. I thought like if there was going to be a finish, it'd be in like rounds late round 3, 4, or 5. But I did not expect them to come out swinging this hard and heavy. Oh, that leg kick. That's such a sweet combination. Jab, cross, then turn your hips and just whip a leg kick in. Yeah, your Rodrigues is one of the most flexible strikers you'll find too. I remember his warm-up that he was doing against Max Holloway. It's just like doing crazy just yoga shit. Dude, what the hell? Yeah. I do think Rodrigues is just going to be... I mean, I feel like Ortega is going to find out he's not the striker he thinks he is when he's going up against Rodrigues. Rodrigues needs to get the hell out of this clinch position, unless he wants to get submitted. He's got to just scrape Ortega's hands on the cage. Just scrape the hands around. I mean, Rodrigues is so fucking flexible. It's going to be hard to take him down here. Because balance aside, his flexibility is insane. He's got hips that would put Ian Gary to shame. I mean, this is a good position for Ortega, and that was a really good entrance into this position too. Like that level change that he did. Rodrigues has got to just pummel an arm in, though. He can't just sit there with the whizzer for the last 3 minutes of this round. I know, yeah. DC saying he hasn't been able to move, and I agree with him. He's got to pummel that hand inside and try to work to break the hands. Because Ortega just has a body lock right now. He's like doing like horse kicks. Oh, that was weird. He tried to like do a throw. Rodrigues just... Oh my god! That was such a clean 1-2. Yeah, dude, that was extremely clean and extremely fast, and it bobbled Brian's head around. That was like holy shit, dude. He is just... Oh my god, he's overwhelming Ortega. What are you doing, my man? Okay. A minute left. What? It's done. His shoulder got dislocated. Oh, it's over. Dude, you got whizzed. You kept getting your shoulder cranked through Rodriguez's whizzer, and then your shoulder pops out. It doesn't matter, dude. Ortega was getting fucked up on the feet. It actually doesn't matter. Like, Dude, that's what I predicted, man. Ortega was getting fucked up on the feet. He wasn't able to hang with Yair's striking. Dude, he literally, that was his own, like, you can't blame anyone for that other than Ortega because he kept putting his arm in the position where Rodrigues was cranking on it with his wizard. At least I think that's the arm that. Too bad. Oh well, he was getting fucked up. Honestly, this actually saved him from a lot of damage because he would have gotten destroyed in that fight. That 1-2 that he ate was some of the fastest and hardest shit. He was getting picked apart on the feet, and his clinch scenarios were not working to get takedowns. Like if anyone argues that they should run this back, no, I think we saw enough. We saw Ortega engage in the clinch. He wasn't able to do anything with it except get his shoulder dislocated. And we saw what happened when they were standing at distance and Ortega was getting the shit beaten out of him. Like just he took so much damage in like the 4 minutes that fight took. I know. I'll listen to his post fight. It's early in the fight, I agree, but you can take the 5 minutes that they actually fought and then extrapolate that into what would have happened if there was. I mean, first of all, this was a natural finish, but if there was like a classic MMA finish, either decision or submission or knockout, Ortega was getting picked apart on the feet. He was like every time he would walk forward, he'd eat like 3 or 4 strikes from Yair Rodrigues. Rodrigues proved to be the much more creative striker, throwing a lot of different types of strikes, and he also was just the faster striker. Damn, dude. Shoulder gets dislocated like that and you tap out. I mean, Yair Rodrigues did enough work to convince me that he was better than Ortega. I mean, even if Ortega finished that round on top, I would still give Yair that round due to the ineffective grappling from Ortega in terms of like submission attempts and ground and pound from clinch positions and like the clean ass shots that he hit him with on the feet. Yeah, anything can happen, but I'm talking about who's a better mixed martial artist. I mean, anything can happen, and that's what we saw. Ortega lost. Yeah, someone could get caught in a submission, but I'm saying in general, just in general, if you're gonna fight these guys multiple times, who's gonna win? I think Yair Rodrigues has the better striking. His takedown defense is better than Ortega's takedown accuracy. I Okay, but do you agree with me that you think Yair Rodrigues is a better mixed martial artist? I agree that if we fought these guys 10 times, Ortega could win multiple times. I'm just saying in general, I feel like Yair proved that he has the skills necessary to win the majority of the times he fights Brian Ortega. Like it's not even like this fight was called off through some kind of um extraneous reason, like a fire alarm was pulled in the building or something. It was stopped because Rodrigues was cranking on Ortega's shoulder and caused it to dislocate. And all of the work that he did up until that point got him to the position where he's able to dislocate Ortega's shoulder. All right, I'll listen to Brian Ortega's interview. Dude, you can't. I mean, Ortega wasn't getting any takedowns. I guess he got that one takedown at the end. His clinch work kind of sucked. And then on the feet, he was getting picked apart. Dude, don't lie, Brian Ortega. You're getting hit a lot. Come on, dude. Your shoulder fucking popped out. Don't say this is not the right way. You can ask for a rematch, but you gotta win a fight first. Go win a fight, and then you can rematch Yair. Yeah, dude, this event was great. I mean, main event notwithstanding, it was kind of disappointing, but like, still, they got after it in that first round. So I'm not complaining because that's some pretty high level MMA that we were able to see in the first round. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. That was fun. We should. Yeah, maybe we should do a podcast about scoring because that's like that's a big thing. I also want to interview some other people. I was listening to this one guy who's talking about how sports perpetuates a violent society, and he's talking about how like in MMA it's such a bloody sport. I was listening to him getting interviewed on the radio, so maybe I could interview him. That'd be hilarious. So that'd be fun, and we might live stream that if he responds. But anyway, that was fun. That was, man, just disappointing. But goddamn, UFC is putting together some really good events in the future, like UFC London, Curtis Blades versus Aspinall as the main event. That's a ridiculously good main event. And then you also just have October to look forward to with Zhang Wei Li with Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, and I will see you next time. I'll play an outro song.
This is the #1